It's just like Swiss cheese, man. Oh yeah. I was gonna get on earlier, but ended up not. I've fallen asleep. Oh well. Need to figure out how I got up there, man. Some array of light can blow those up. I don't have a lot of rays of light. Let me move farther away from the screen. It's been bothering me. I'm used to sitting pretty far away from my screen. I mean, with first person shit, I guess I don't. Or not first person, mouse and keyboard shit. I don't remember how to get to where I want to go, so we're just gonna have to re-travel. I didn't play this yesterday. And I figure today, playing it no matter what. Put on it for too long. Don't want to like lose interest or something. So we might not even do EF4 today, we'll see. And how lost in space I get. Yeah, my allergies been killing me. It's making me fucking super tired, I think. And I keep attempting to wake up, but ends up not really mattering. I'll end up getting a nap or going back to bed. It's hard for the body to want to wake up early just to like just play a game a little earlier, right? I don't think the body, when it's super tired, considers that worth getting up super early for. I need to just go to bed early. You end up staying up later than I'd like. Which I won't mind doing come once we're done with RE4 co-op. it hard to fit that in if I can't wake up a little earlier. I want to get in here, but I don't know how. It must just be on the left side. Pretty sure I've traveled the right side and I never found shit. Could be wrong, but... 100% on that. Maybe it was down? No. I need to just use this guy. Then we can't get up there. Just because he could float, so it's a little easier. Dude, there's a teleporter. That's where you end up. That's where I want to be. I just don't remember how to get to that teleporter. It might have been over here. There is a teleporter, but not the teleporter. I haven't found the other half of that one. So that was one of the last things I think I found. See, I would say taking a break made me forget where this is, but I didn't remember where this was even when I was playing. Like, right after I died. I'll turn this down a little bit more. It says it's down from there, but there's not a hidden room. Sorry. How was your trip to Sonic? Turn off my GPS. Here we go, that's probably what I forgot. Easy to forget. If that's even the case, might not be. because that just leads down there. And there's a ladder that goes up. Oh yeah, that's right. I jumped up through the bottom. That's what I did really early. I don't remember how I got there. I go through the vault and figure this out quicker. Where's my vault? Okay. Check and make sure my stream's even working. Oop. Okay. Alright, let me check this VOD. It'd be easier to find where I need to go in here. Yeah, so you know that I'm
like that.
Oh wait, there's a place I can use the key here. Maybe I'll get the... I want to go to the left, but we're just gonna have to turn in this key. It might be for the gold thing. Just gonna get to a point where if I don't have that, I can't really do much. Did I go? Hey, Mutam. I just feel dust. How goes it? I'll stand before the statue to ascend. Where was the statue at? Okay. I was looking for a more traditional warp. I forgot there was like the statue riddle thing. I don't know where that was, but I think it was around here somewhere. VOD. On this monitor, this whole place looks red. On this one, it looks like brown. I'm almost dead, so I'll just let it all go real quick. Yeah, I got really fortunate with my debuffs, or my status elements. Yeah, I don't know what all he does. It looked like he'd be like changing his elements and stuff. I mean, I was super highly leveled. Just cause, I mean, I had Blood Surge activate right away on everybody but on the mage. Status element right away, and another one followed up, so that was like, you know, 2,000 extra damage of uptime on Higginbana. Oh yeah, yeah. What kind of attacks and stuff does he do? Yeah, I was fortunate also that the head ended up being weak to lightning, and I had Galvanic Rune on, like, anchoring the whole turn. I've been pretty quick fight. Oh, okay. Maybe he's just really susceptible to ailments. Just hard slaps, yeah. Yeah, I'd be worried about AoEs for sure. But I've been upgrading my dancer's healing step for insurance. Because there's been one too many times where if somebody gets slapped hard, I don't have good answers if circles aren't up, and if they were to slap 2 turns in a row, then I'd have no answers. So, I figure that'd be a good alternate option. Yeah. Yeah, that's what happened with me with Logan. Except the part where he one-shot somebody at the beginning. I mean, I have no revive, so... Gotta use nectars. Yeah, that's funny though. Yeah, I just think they probably undertuned it or understated it a bit. The curve. Maybe. And people do say the 4th one's the easiest one, so. It's been fun though. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I've been trying to set up Vanguard recently, an initiative. I have to see how that goes. The only problem with all that setup is it's only a couple turns of, it's like 2 turns of uptime. I mean, as long as it's still worth it numbers-wise, it's fine, but it's not like... Launch Neck is like a snapshot class, so... I've been kinda like, do I just want to do that, or just keep doing like long chains with improved link? And... Yeah, and that's my thing too, is I was joking about that with the Golem fight. I was like, you know, the boss is dead before 2 of my people have even ramped up to like their DPS time. It's like, I should probably just cut the buff time short a little bit. The fight will probably go quicker. They probably don't need all of that, but... Yeah, charge getting cut makes sense. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna use charge, because I don't think it only really works for the first hit. And most of the link damage is coming from multi-hit, so I'm like, eh. Now, if I was using the Imperial, which seems pretty cool, and I would use it probably if I didn't have to remake the whole fucking class again, because I'm tired of... I haven't been doing much grinding, but I'm tired of even the little I've done. I really hate how much swapping there is now. There's too many fucking characters for this shit, dude. Oh, it really does? Oh, that's pretty good then. Yeah, it might be overkill. I bet Vanguard's a little bit more. Because you get the guaranteed first turn. Although if you're guaranteed first turning anyways, it might not be. Although at least initiative, I haven't leveled up initiative very much. Is for I should check the map on my VOD. I just took a right and I was somewhere. Where is there? I mean, if I saw the statue, I'd fucking know where I want to go. But yeah, my Lance never gets first turn. I thought about getting rid of speed boost on my whatever. My Night Seeker, because I feel like one speed boost has been given her turn priority. Oh, that makes sense. I mean, if you don't need your fortress that turn, then why not do that, yeah. That's more optimal. Because my problem with Vanguard is I'm having to do Vanguard and Improved Link. That means I get about 2 turns on Vanguard. Then I gotta do Vanguard Improved Link again. Which, I mean, that's probably about all you need. Because, I mean, I'm generally doing 2 turns of buffing on, if I'm serious, 2 turns of buffing on Dancer. Otherwise, I cut the guard and just keep the attack. But that's if I'm feeling ballsy, right? Like, I don't need it, you know, I just want to kill quick. Higginbona. If I'm lucky, I don't have any turn of setup. I'll just throw a blind out. Or charge. And hope that, Arcanist gets off a debuff. If I'm feeling ballsy, I'll just attack with my daggers on Arcanist. And hope to get a ailment so that I can set up Higginbona quicker. The problem with that is that means I don't have a circle up, which means if I do get slapped, I have no healing next turn. So I've been leveling a Chaos Circle so that I don't have to make that thing. So it's like Chaos Circle, then next turn I'd want to do debuff. My debuff's been pretty big. It's like almost 45% debuff on the enemy. And then with my mage, it's Volt Rune and Blood Surge if I need it. So about on every character I have about 2 turns of setup. So I guess having 2 turns on Landsknecht isn't too bad. But I can generally cut a turn off of most people if I want, like cut guard, cut Vanguard. I might already have Blood Surge on 2 people. I can be ballsy with Arcanist and just go for an attack instead of a Chaos Circle. So it's like, in a way, oh, it's this room. One with the pot. What the fuck was that? So it's like, in a way, yeah, it's like I could just cut some out and like speed up stuff. I picked up Auto Surge, but it doesn't happen very often at the level they let you max it. I'd say I get it like a 1/4 of the time. That might even be the chance of it with the 2 points in it. It just saves a turn of setup. Okay, so it's this room. I never went in here again. I wonder. Jesus. All that fucking around. Right there. I just wish you could mark the map. It's like, it's not like a fun challenge to not know where the fuck you've been. It's very easy the first time you've been somewhere to know where you haven't been because it's not on the fucking map yet. I don't know why every game's so averse to like letting you like take notes or something. And I guess I could take a picture and draw on it or something, but that's a lot more ghetto and a lot more effort than just I could just do it right here. Yeah, the problem is that, I mean, if a boss is gonna kill you, if it's not on some special super duper turn they set up, it's probably gonna be like really early because you don't have any buffs, so it's like I shouldn't take any risks. But on the flip side, if I can like hit with the Arcanist, like immediately, that sets me up really nice for the rest of the fight. And there's a pretty good chance that with the Arcanist daggers, I can just get an ailment. I'm looking forward to Max and Chaos Circle to not have to take any risk. I'd say the super ballsy pick is to go Atrophic Eye first, but really, it's probably not. Well, that might up the DPS on everybody else. It means Higginbona's not set up at all. And I feel like she does more damage than everybody else combined. Because she can attack essentially non-stop as long as there's an ailment up. And if she gets lucky, she hits twice, so... Nightseeker's fucking insane, man. Yeah, that's kind of what I think on the more serious stuff I'm gonna be doing is circle. With random fights, I just do auto attacks, and if I don't think autos are value, I'll do circle. Which is one thing I like about the Arcanist is I will do multiple things. Yeah, for sure. I've been stacking luck on her with books and shit. I'm a bit over leveled, I guess. I think the rates for the creatures is better. Yeah, I would like to go Imperial, it seems fun. But I did a snapshot build in the last game. Snapshot with mitigation, like tank stuff. So it's not worth me grinding to reset for it. It seems fun. I don't like their mana problems. It makes them not as fun for trash fights. Because it'd be cool to use their super hit every trash fight. But then you'd be out of mana in like 5 fights, so... Flank arrow, poison circle, just autos, yeah. For me, it's just autos generally. I am a little over leveled, so it works out. Between the dancer stuns and on auto, she'll switch targets automatically. So she'll stun a lot of people. Technically, she could hit backline too, but I don't know if her AI will actually do it. And then the debuffs. It's generally clocks enough people, it's not a big deal. So the stun with all the binds and the daggers and stuff, it makes it so I don't have to bother menuing. It means I get burst more often too, because I go through more turns, but since I don't have to menu, they seem faster, so I get more burst. So I'll use Holy like every other fight. And I've been speccing into more burst on the Dancer, so that's been nice. Yeah, otherwise I use Chaos Circle. And then AoE with the whatever's more optimal with the rune guy. Assassinate's been really good for me too. Because if you get follow trace going on, they'll assassinate one person, then assassinate another person. So usually taking care of one or two big targets is, I mean, that's enough to finish the fight. So there's a lot of options, which has been nice, but I like the lazy approach. I just do auto most of the time. I've been manually picking turns everywhere else. I was like, I'll let myself have some auto time. Yeah. Because, I mean, even in the bottom of this stratum, which I will say it's not my favorite stratum, I think it was totally fine for the first 2 floors or so. The very end of the second floor is a little much. But I was like, oh, okay, it's whatever. It's not a huge deal. It was the finale or something, you could say. But by the end of the... I was like, okay, I've had too much of this, like, these guards that I have to warp out with, and especially how punishing they are and how almost random they are, because you don't know the layout of the level. They require you to get caught to get through the level in the first place, and the fucking guard dogs can just get a surround on you and you have no idea where they are. So I was like, it was kind of annoying, but it was fun for a bit. But yeah, even at the bottom of that, the trash fights, I had to stop autoing. The wallabies, the curse rooms didn't work very well, so. But I got to for the other areas. Stumpy. I stepped my foot into the 5th Arcanum, or Arcanum, sorry, Stratum. That's it. You can kill these things. Okay. Landed right on him. Yeah, I'm real curious what's going to end up happening with this stratum though, because it feels like it's not going to be like I might have to like leave and go do stuff elsewhere. We'll see though. Looks like it'll be cool. I did know the song in it. I did not realize it was the song for that dungeon, but one of the better songs in the game. So. No health. Oh yeah, I wanted to go over there. Whoops. Upper in the lower part. I don't know how I jump into that little thing there. It might just lead me back. There might just be like a bonus character you can unlock, like in a different mode where you have to be able to have some of these jumps to do certain things. I don't know. Let's see if there's an elevator up here. I do not want to have to come back. No elevator. Jesus Christ, are you kidding me, man? Can't even dodge that shit. Okay. Yeah, hopefully we can get us a nice shortcut, man. The runbacks here have been pretty special. Invincibility 5. Surely we're done with that. I don't really want to be getting anymore. I do need to upgrade defense. I need to always be walking around with Bram or Algus. I've been putting all my points into defense on them. I wish I could just swap without even having to think about it, just instantly with the button who I wanted. That should totally be the goal of a thing like this. Alas, it's a fucking button smash. I don't even care about most of these characters, man. I'd put them at the fucking bank if I could. So I'd love to be dashing with the kid, like jumping and shit, but then swap back to who I need for combat. And it's not a balance thing, because you could say technically I could do that if I just mash quick enough to know who I want. So it's not like it's like there's a cooldown on swapping or something. Right? It's just more of like an annoying way of doing it. A pretty quick way of getting back, though. I want to hit that button. I don't know where that one path leads. Go back to smack it. Great. I dashed into the room and I got fucked for it. Yeah, I do wish there's a way to lessen spike and environmental damage. You take like 1 damage from enemies, but like get annihilated by spike. I guess they're more avoidable, but there's a lot of them. Ends up being a battle of spikes than of anything else. I've played Metroidvanias like that. I'm trying to think of a good example of it. Where the environmental stuff is just really damning and punishing, but the actual like combat part, which is like a huge deal. And this one, it's not as big a deal as in some of them, but it's still a deal nonetheless. But yeah, I'm trying to think of which one it was. There was one where the combat was most of the focus, but all of the fucking deaths were from fucking the environment. I don't think it was Giga Record. Giga Record had all sorts of little issues like that. See, that's another thing. Is like, oh, if I walk against a projectile guy, this dude's the best. So if I could just flip on the fly, I would just know, you know, I could gain knowledge over time and pick the best person for the job. But because it's such a pain in the ass, generally not going to do that. Whoever I have. Oh, I need to have a gold block killer. That must be coming up soon, man. This isn't too bad for run back though. I do hope there's an elevator soon. So I don't really care. But cool. You want to be the dude here. I think that room to the right was anything special. You get hit, it like slows the game down a little bit. Okay, can you get the fuck out of my fucking way? Enemies are fucking annoying as shit, dude. Get the hell out of here, brother. Okay, we got a teleporter. That'll do. Not the juiciest shortcut, but not too bad. Pretty close. You come from the bottom. Oh god, my allergies. What it is, I don't know if there's just something in it or if it's just the seasons. Woke up like middle of the night multiple times and my nose just dying. It's like a unique feeling. It felt very odd. I've been feeling it all day. Only if it didn't make me tired as hell. must be getting some jumps soon. I don't know how else we're getting up to unless we're coming from a different direction. Oh, he just turned back around. He's a beast. I think you'd have to take the slow fall, but I don't think that'll actually work. Oh no, it worked. I figured it wouldn't because you couldn't get any clearance, where this guy can get more horizontal. She'd probably still be able to as well. But... it worked out. Anything over there really, but find out. Okay, we got one of these. Button. Seven damage. Definitely don't want to be walking around with some of these guys more than you have to. Is this the gold statue? Do I have to bring something in here? A block? Serpent path. I'll come back to that. They don't even mark that as a secret. I mean, there's a giant statue pointing up, so I mean, that's a thing. Yeah. You love to see it, man. Laser eyes. That's probably why you don't have your AI just do random shit. That's why you put them on like a cycle or something, I guess. Fine with me. I'd rather shut them down than have to deal with them, but... Stuff underneath me I still need to find, man. That is what I like to see. Awesome money and a nice shortcut. what's down here, man. Campfire. I'm still trying to figure out why I care about campfires. Is it like an easy mode you can pick, and I forgot about, where the campfires are like full rest or something? I have no fucking idea, man. Like, why do I care about finding a campfire? I mean, you get a save, but I mean, when you die, you save anyways. Icarus M. What that lets me shoot through gold. Oh, you run faster. That's always nice. Work for everybody? I'm gonna have to get used to moving faster all of a sudden, but hey, I'm down. Pretty sure there was more to find out. This is related to going down. I got shortcuts, but might as well grab them. Why do we care about these blocks? Is there like something special you get with these blocks? Okay, I mean I get it here. This is just a shortcut. Alright. It's a fair shortcut. You can't bring it downstairs. Be the value of this one over here. Be like sneaky. I think you would take this all the way to the left. You warp with it? Sure, this wouldn't be annoying somehow. Just an extra? Where would I want to take this to? Like, really? Well, let's figure that out another day. I mean, clearly they have some purpose for it. I mean, you don't just have a block that you move around with zero purpose to it, but is it a purpose I really give a shit about right now? Silver key, which I don't need. I just skipped over that. I mean, this is about all I was thinking. I was like, oh, maybe I can get up there. But now I can do it because I have faster move speed. I look at this one for a while. The eye contact one. I notice I'm looking really purple. Did I not lower my saturation today? I'm looking really pink. No, I lowered it. It's not enough. I mean, usually it defaults to like this. I can be one of those stylish dudes, right? Wow, I'm so special. Put it in black. I need to shave though. My camera's like dark enough where if I don't shave, I just kind of like all blends in with like the back and my shirt. But I haven't clean shaved in a long time. I usually just stubble it. Must work. I still got a bit of weight on me. Clean shave don't really. All it does really kind of emphasize the extra chins, man. I don't really care too much about that, but might as well look better, right? Oh, you just keep jumping inside those. I don't know if you can ever destroy these. It doesn't feel like it. What's the point of all these little areas to jump up to and shit? I rely on the ring a lot now. Like, yeah. All of a sudden my Windows is like, hey, we locked your taskbar so that it won't disappear anymore, and I have to go into the settings to make it so it does. Just out of nowhere. I looked over and my OBS window had shifted because it shifts everything up if the taskbar isn't set to auto hide. Thanks, Windows. Fuck. Oh, there is something up here. Yeah, I like it when my taskbar disappears, but for some reason, yeah, Windows likes to just turn it off all the time. It's usually when I switch to a different monitor. Like, I'll switch my main monitor, but this time nothing happened. Which is cool. Maybe they want me to bring the block all the way in here? According to this, there's something above me. It doesn't count as a secret, though. I don't know if I could bring the kid all the way in here. I might be able to. it might just be like a jump eventually. To get you higher. Well, I'll just have to remember it exists. How much I do better now. Really hidden area here. We've got a lot of points to cash in. It's good. What am I gonna use all these blue keys on? I'm expecting just like an entire like Banjo-Kazooie area at the end that has like 50 blue keys you gotta use for like some room next to the final boss or something. Yeah. What? Apparently they know about his pact. He told them. We never even got to see that. What the fuck? Was that supposed to have happened in the story at some point, or did it happen off screen? You're the closest thing to a father I've left. Get ready for an incredible launch. The fake steak again. And everybody else has nothing to say. Just technically you could just not get them, I guess. The thing is, there's a limited amount of these you can see, right? So why not just make a unique, like, food thing for every one of them? You don't have to make a unique icon. It's really a little writing. Especially if this caliber wouldn't be that bad. Or you could just be like, hey, we're having Flogia steak again. They're like, oh no, not again. And then it just ends, right? You don't have to make different health values. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. If Steam Jams can do it. I don't know what this game's excuse is. It seems goofy to have like the exact same conversation in a limited event thing. I don't know how we're getting to that. I might need some tack later. In fact, I don't even know how to get out of here. Kill myself? Cool. Yeah, there must be an alternate ending. Well, now we can run quicker, which is cool. Doesn't mean much for me, but I don't know how we hit this button without having some extra, like, jump. Might as well get their cheap stuff so that when I have to swap them, they're not horrible. There'll definitely be some grinding in this game if you want. All these extra characters that get increasingly crazy high stat numbers here. I mean, I guess this kid would technically be the most high damage, right? He gets more damage for the more orbs you got. You just grind orbs. I say we just keep going towards the end of the game, and then once we hit the point that looks like no return, we just go explore shit with all of our abilities. More optimal. I was like, this doesn't look familiar. I was like, oh, because it's not. I actually haven't been here. They come down from above. Oh. Alright. The spooky area. Just shooting from here. Safer. Alright. Well, I mean, it visually looks different, I guess. I mean, I'd say I've ever been mad about that. Darkness. No one else going on. Not much, man. What's up with you? I'm here. getting through this today, then I'm gonna continue Symmetry and Odyssey. Maybe if I have time, but I'll just be priority today. I think by the time I finish up with this today, normally for Etrian, I'd probably be close to done, so I don't wanna overstay its welcome. Oh yeah? Oh, good on you, man. You finish up your little, your bit of software that's supposed to help you? Why did I even open that door? That's useless. Well, I mean, as long as there's a key for every door, it doesn't really matter, I suppose. Very close. Oh, good. Well, what gaming did you do then? You getting ready for the new Xenoblade DLC? How'd you like the DLC? What was with that whole darkness area? Ended up not being anything. It was just a little mini area. I guess there's a run back for this boss. Right. Well, it's good you finished up at least before the... like not right before the next big release. Don't want to be too tired of it. Oh, you are talking about Xenoblade. Okay. I was like, I don't know if we're talking about Xenoblade or Breath of the Wild. Yeah, I did the post-game Queen stuff. It was cool. I did, yeah, I did, I do wish there was a little bit more there, but it was still neat. I didn't get the expansion pass, so I didn't do the other DLC. Yeah, there's a fair bit of shit going on in it. Definitely more worth it for the price than there's some other contemporary stuff. Through its phases right now. Yeah, I have 5 characters, which would be cool if you didn't have to cycle through them with one button. So when you're doing a bunch of challenges and they all have different stats and they all have different abilities, it makes it a bit of a pain. Yeah, I don't think they balanced these bosses very well. The beginning was a nice challenge, but as soon as you start putting some points into one guy and you focus your upgrades on getting more money, you just melt these bosses. And even this one, though, they just have a platform right next to the boss, man. Where you just fucking unload. You can just take damage, like, who cares? Bizarre. Yeah, boss is definitely not in this game's strong suit. But that's okay. Exploration's fun. Yeah, we have the merchant kid who can pick up blocks and he just throws shit. And we got the totally not a Belmont whip chain guy. They have unique abilities for how they, and how they get extra damage and stuff. But I don't use them really, unless I have to. This guy's my damage. And my highest defense. Yeah. Legally distinct Simon Mannock. Come on now. Alright, well now we can go to the green areas, so I want to do that. I feel like it's time for us to do wrap up. Unless there's like more up here to get, but as far as the cursor goes. Let me figure out how to get farther in there. Maybe we'll get like a jump or I have to use the block, heaven forbid. You were tricked. What? Tricked. Why, who tricked you? If it wasn't a grind to get Imperial caught up, I would probably ditch Launch Neck to do an Imperial. I just don't feel like grinding any extra. Oh, yeah. Well, I wasn't until Minecraft crashed my computer 3 times. And then I decided to not do that. So I was a little veteran. Won't be any today, probably, but it's over, dude. Yeah, I'm just really high level, so kind of like it would be a lot to catch up. Okay, I can't get through this either. They seem fun though. I just wish they weren't so late. I would totally pick that class over Launch Neck at the beginning of the game. I don't know. I mean, QR quests definitely have been a part of it, but using the holy thing pretty much every fight or two, especially on rare breeds, has been really crazy. You think? I don't think QR is 15 levels worth of shit. I definitely think it helps, but I've been pretty hard focused on XP in most ways. So. Either way though, yeah, I'm definitely overtuned, but what can you do, I guess? I'm just playing the game, just doing all the things. I mean, I'll do a holy gift on a rare breed that I see in the world, and I'll get an entire level for my whole party. Where I'll do a QR and I'll get like a 10th. But I do think the QRs help, especially because I have to generally go do more things for QRs with monsters, but yeah, don't underestimate how much holy gift with like at the right times helps. I use it like every other fight. I think it should not be in the game. I don't think XP modifiers like that should be even in the game. I'm gonna use it if it's there. I do plan on playing Battle Network, yeah, but I'm gonna go through the other Mega Man games first. I did a Mega Man marathon of the classic style games. I was gonna do an X marathon, then I was gonna do a Zeroth marathon, and then we'll start messing with Legends and Network and shit. Don't know if we'll do marathon and Network though. I don't know. I'm not playing it any different than I did 3. In 3, I even did all of the awards on every boss in the C quests, and I still didn't feel like I was ever over level. I think it's just kind of goofy in this game. The only grind I sat down and did was I caught the Arcanist up, which had the side effect of getting Higginbana too high level, but you have to have something. Yeah, I'm gonna watch some people play the Advanced Wars reboot thing. So I'm curious. There's some people that generally like Advanced Wars a lot. Yeah, I don't know when I'll actually get to that one. I don't think I will. I think I'm gonna play Dual Strike and Days of Ruin. Took those are robust part of the DLC, and I probably have wasted a bunch of weapons on it for that Lightning Blessing. The one that what's her face gives you. Orbosa. Yeah. Even in like Celeste, when they like try to copy those a little bit, they have a little noise. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm pretty. I mean, I fight every single foe at least once. I'll generally fight a lot of foes just because they're there, because I can take them, which I think maybe snowballs. I always use Holy Gift when I can. If I see a shiny guy in the field, I'll fight him. I don't run from any fights. I do every quest, QR codes. I map pretty much every square. Not as much as in EO3. I'll eyeball a lot of them in this game. I only had one grind. Well, 2 technically. I had a very small one to get Flame Claws. And I thought about maybe doing one tonight to get 6-slot dagger. Yeah, fighting foes. I definitely think that maybe will snowball a little bit. Maybe that's part of it. Once you can start taking foes, I mean, you're gonna get more XP from that. And foes... how do I get over here? There's like still stuff I don't have. There's the gold key, which we don't have. I don't know what this is. Probably a story thing, and then something else. Probably something to go through gold block. I mean, some of these could evolve. Too. I don't know what else. I mean, I get a kick out of it, but yeah. It almost feels like they were okay with you just skipping a bunch of shit. Which in set train's usually difficult. I always try to give myself as many advantages as I can without resulting in just for raw grinding. But I mean, yeah, even if I was the right level, I feel like a lot of the setups are pretty crazy in this game. Yeah, retiring would probably... Maybe it's balanced around retiring a little bit more. Yeah. Because retiring will definitely do it. Then you have to stop yourself. I don't know how I get to this without a block. I don't know if there's a block. I want to open this up, but I'm gonna have to kill every mob in that room. The thing is, he will hit these and they'll jiggle a little bit. So I feel like maybe he's the one who can break through these or something. Yeah, I won't grind. Unless the game forces me to. But I just like doing the side stuff. I get a bit more invested, and in some games it feels like it's, you know, a natural way for you to get like them introduced content that doesn't really fit in the main game. I think I need to go down here. And then yeah, there might be like unique equipment and stuff. I mean, I don't have a problem with people not doing side stuff. I don't in some games. You ain't gonna catch me dead doing it in like an Ubisoft game. But yeah, I can generally last as long as I want now. My pack space is usually the problem. But that might be it, yeah. I don't flee from preemptives very often. I just auto attack. Lately. Oh, that's where I wanted to go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Three kings. 2 birds. Four knights. What was the point of this? Writing it down. Yeah, I have a little notepad. Oh, there's a thing over there. You just like fucking trial and error it? Yeah. It's probably quicker to brute force it than to go find the tab with the sign of a genius puzzle. What was the point of it, though? Is it just like another way into that area for some reason if you hadn't found it before? I thought you had to find your way here, maybe not. Okay, well. There's one use of my green fucking orb, dude. Yeah, that must be it. Not what I was hoping to find with one of these, but at least these areas should be more guaranteed. Yeah, and I think that's an I think that's a cool way of doing it, Midtown. I respect that. I mean, you get through more shit that way, but yeah, I'm just used to doing that. But I like it enough in that train because you'll get hammers and shit like that. But a lot of games make a bad case for some side content, but like I said, I just get invested enough, I suppose. Extra through. Yeah, I don't know. I guess that's the point of that room. I suppose so. Let's hope that's not all of these green things. Who knows? Some of it's probably like a completionism thing. I kicked most of that after my achievement farming days, but I still have a little bit of vitality left, I think. A healthy amount. Good shit as long as it interests me. Because I'll play Metroidvanias and not 100% them. Just be boring. Like that one we did, the Astroneer. I think this one, because of the exploration focus and all the little secrets seemingly being kind of like valuable. Sometimes. Seems like they're hinting at like extra endings too. I hate that I have to swap between 5 party members now. But then they'll put you in situations where you need to swap to different characters on the fly. Yeah, I've enjoyed it enough to 100%. But I've definitely like just not bought it before. But I think about like all the games I have to play and then I'm like not enjoying one a whole lot. The most I'll like be like, okay, this is enough for me is usually just finishing the game. But I think it's enough of a focus in this, it's cool. Do you have a big problem with having to swap between 5 people with the toggle button? Or with the cycle button? I don't know why with like 10 million fucking buttons on the controller, They were so dead set on it being retro, even though a retro controller uses more buttons than this. Like a SNES controller would use more buttons than this. I just don't get what it is. Yeah, I don't use the last two. The guy picks up a block, and the other one has like a pretty high attack power, but like really slow DPS. Yeah, you could. I don't know why they added them. I mean, the idea is cool for like an extra playthrough or something, like do like a Richter mode or something, but like they do not feel valuable enough. I rarely use them to actually make it more annoying to swap between characters. Yeah, Whip Guy could be a cool, just like heavy hitter. That's all he does is just fight. Yeah, when this guy does like way more DPS from a way safer range. And I've upgraded his defense enough where he's like just good to go. Like, yeah, Whip Guy and the other dude seem like they could get to be some really good fighting characters, but I don't really need better fighting characters when you got one. At this point, right? Like, if you focus your upgrades on one guy, it's like, who really cares? So it's kind of odd to me that, yeah. You're like, hey, here's some new guys. They don't do anything other than fight. One guy picks up a block. I'm hoping Whip Guy gets like another upgrade or something. Maybe he can break gold blocks. Oh boy. The lock and key ability. My favorite Metroidvania upgrade. It has like no interaction with the environment, it just opens doors essentially. But yeah, I wouldn't mind having them exist just for fun if it wasn't a pain to switch to them. That's the big problem. It makes switching to the people I do care about more of a pain, which is never good. Especially now that they, you don't have a campfire anymore, right? I mean, if they kept the campfire mentality, then that'd be no problem, right? Although it would still be a problem because you'd have to swap even more often, or you would just never swap to certain characters. I guess you do technically use them more now than you would before, but barring that, it's like, if I could just press, this button for sword guy, this button for her, this button for magic guy, this button for Simon, and then just like, triangle for the other guy, or there's a modifier button, where you press triangle and you switch to sword guy. If you press triangle on any of the other triggers, it'll swap to the other four, and like, that'd be fine, right? But no, it doesn't work out. I have a lot of red keys. I'm telling you, dude, I'm waiting for the Banjo-Kazooie room with the Undergrunty's lair, man. See, like, with a lot of orbs, he does a lot of damage. But even then, it's like, I mean, why would I sit on this many orbs, right? I guess just so you can ignore upgrading anybody else. It's like a surefire way to have a lot of damage, but like, who cares? When I could just use this dude and just stand there. Yeah, that's my thing, is Whitman's axe I actually will use sometimes. It has utility. Unlike this, because it doesn't go through anything and the arc is really bad. I mean, look at the range on this thing. It barely goes anywhere. That's my thing, is I'll have a highly upgraded character that has most of the defense, and then I'll want to switch real quick to them because I'm in a combat situation, but then like I can't. Oh great, now I fell. I do I get past this? Jumping didn't seem to work. I got caught on the top. Oh, I haven't tried it yet. I can give it a go though. I still haven't figured out what the fuck this is all about. Yeah, I'll check it when I'm running around. Doing all this other shit. I think I had to get right here, right? We'll take the elevator later. But yeah, the thing with swapping characters and only using 4 buttons in the game, it's like, I respect that if your game just happens to work that way, you want to be really retro. I don't think adhering strictly to a retro code to the point where it's like a problem with your game is like good. Like this already has things that just like break it from most retro type of stuff. And like I said, let's be real, dude. The SNES had more button usage. Unless you're trying to be an NES controller, which had less buttons than this. I don't know quite what the goal. It's like a halfway point. At least I think it did. NES was. I might be losing my mind. Let me see. The NES controller is 2 buttons, a start and a slide. I was like, NES is 2, not 4. SNES is what? 4, 2 triggers. This doesn't use the triggers. It's just on. I mean, you don't have to. You could just leave the cycle button on and just let people do like a modifier button if you want, but I don't think there's an option for that. It's just in a game about like getting better and getting smoother and using all of these party members on the fly. Yeah, start and select. Well, technically there's 4 buttons if you don't count the D-pad, but you're not using those for fast action shit. Oh, on the SNES the SNES control. Yeah, that has start and select as well. Yeah, just kind of odd. Like I said, if you just want it that way, then it's fine, leave it, but... Oh my god, dude. Is he really? Okay, so I went into a side area earlier, and he already said that he had told them. And he's like, will you guys help me out? You know, thank you very much. And now he's telling them for the first time, dude. Or is he? Okay, it might not be. We were both murdered. Okay, yes. Okay, yeah. Dude, nice, the text went off screen. Episode 1, bro. His father. His real father. The Titan of Death. Dude, I love it, man. What, did they just think you wouldn't walk the 2 feet to the left to go check out the side area? Did they think it was impossible? It's not a big deal because the story's not a big deal, but I mean, the implementation of it's still fucked. I mean, it doesn't matter, you know, how big of a deal it is. Like, what's theirs? Kind of fucked. I don't think it like hurts the game in a big way, but I'm gonna talk about it. That, like we were saying earlier, like that there's only a certain amount of campfire talks, and they don't, like, you can't see them again, but then they'll repeat like food talks for some reason. It's bizarre. It can't be that hard just to reuse the assets and just type up a new thing. Just some bullshit. Or like I said, just have them say, oh, not again, and then just like move on, right? people have the whole conversation and they won't incorporate these two new people into any of them. Oops. All three of us. I mean, all five of us. Maybe, but the thing is I get the slime all the time, and I don't kill any slime. It's the beginning of the game, really. I've gotten the slime 3 or 4 times in a row. Maybe it just depends on what area you're in? I don't know. Yeah, they randomized it, but then some foods give you more than others. That's fucking odd. Well, like I said, I don't think it's a big deal, but I mean, if you do nail what little story there is and just have like that consistent atmosphere, it does get you more invested, right? I mean, there's plenty of Metroidvanias like your Hollow Knights and shit, right? That people get invested in just because of some like light story done well or something. So you could just not do it too, and then that would be fine, right? It's all visual like a Metroid or something. But when you put it in, it's like there's like goofy like sequencing errors and shit and repetitive talk. So all that really does is like hurt any narrative you got. Right, yeah, stuff. Me soul. He's going to take my soul. Get ready for incredible lunch. It's the same food again, dude. I have had this 4 times in a row. It's like a shit post at this point, man. I wonder if they did it on purpose just for a laugh. Eris, he's going to take my soul. Get ready for an incredible lunch. The 4th repeat of the fucking conversation in a row, dude. And it's just out of order. We've already had a conversation where they talk to each other about them helping him with his soul thing. And I didn't sound like I did any like weird sequence break. I just walked through a fucking wall that was invisible. Or transparent or whatever the fuck. I was marked with the ring and everything. I don't think there's been a single campfire with the other 2 talking. Why did they even introduce them? Oh man, can you imagine thinking there's that kind of nuance in this, dude? Imagine. Oh, sweet laddie. The old innocent Fasta. Where he knew it was all just fucking shitty jokes. No, I mean, it seems reasonable to think that, but then... Nope. How much damage does he do with 128 kills right now? Oh, we can't even fucking hit this guy, so who knows? These enemies are fucking up bullshit. Yeah. Yeah, they hinted him using it because he's like gonna copy him or whatever, possibly. And then yeah, you get nothing with the rest of this shit. So yeah, it's just odd, man. Like, I don't think you need to have like this big sprawling, like all this extra writing. I just think that what you're gonna do needs to be effective, right? It's like in Etrian Odyssey 3, I'm like, just cut most of the story out and repurpose it. And you'd have a much more strong, like, narrative about adventure and, like, discovery and stuff. Like, in this game, like, probably having it be more visual, or what dialogue there is, be a little bit more poignant and, like, play into the nuance with him and his soul about to be given away or whatever, like, but instead it's just kind of, like, sloppy. Because the world seems interesting. I mean, it does seem kind of like a mix of a bunch of like Vampire Hunter D shit, but like, that's fine. It's like, at the end of the day, it's like, I would prefer to just kind of cut it out. Have it be mostly gameplay with like a story you kind of fill in. Just give me just enough world building and characterization and like enough little hits here and there to get the idea of like what's happening with the soul and the familiar, and just leave it dark. I would say the stuff, I mean, with the Black Knight's background wasn't too bad. There was some nice assets there. I mean, some of the father shit was a little just kind of like goofy, edgy, but that was alright. Probably because there was more visual stuff going on, right? It was just like a cult. I mean, it wasn't anything that crazy, but it was like still, at least it was like kind of something. The cathedral. Well, I'm taking all the full side areas then. I think having a lot of enemies that permanently dies. Good enough way to handle like runbacks too. Yeah, don't get me wrong, I might be shitting on lots of stuff, but I don't like. I like the game. Yeah, I wish there was less Cyclops. I think I mentioned that one before too. A lot of Cyclops and then a lot of the floating eye guy. Only in the end do they start changing them out, but they're not really that great. Regardless. I think for the most part the boss fights in this game aren't very good. I don't know how you feel about that, but... The difficulty's pretty decent at the beginning. Not great, but like okay. I don't like that the enemies have just randomized patterns, because then they can just kind of fall into this boring thing where they just are off screen the whole time. Yeah, 2 was okay. And then the rest I feel like have been just piss easy. Because it's so easy, yeah, to just go insano at this point. Yeah, I don't think the bosses have been very good. Well, half the fights have just been the Dark Knight. It's one of those, right, where the game has like probably 4 actual bosses and then the rest are the same Dark Knight fight like in Shantae. And you just walk away from him while you shoot and he just fucking croaks, man. I just did the last Gorgon fight. And all I did was just sit still. And just it's like pulled the button down. And just melted the fucking... The boss had to like catch up all of its mechanics. Where it spawned new tentacles and stuff. I literally just sat here and did this right in front. They put the boss right in front of the fucking platform. And then he just melted. Yeah, exactly, faster. Yeah, I like what they do with shortcuts and the idea of like perma upgrades and runbacks and stuff. I don't think it's always like super elegant, but like it's still cool and it's fun enough. And nice to play something that has a bit of a focus on secrets. It's not like really hardcore, like super hard to find kind of secrets or anything, but like it's enough to be very engaging. But man, yeah, little bits like the story and the boss fights and stuff. The balance is pretty fucked. Yeah, most of the difficulty is falling into spikes. I was trying to think of one of the Metroidvanias I played. I had the same complaint, where fighting enemies isn't really hard, even though that's where all the mechanics and fun is. But like landing on a spike is like damning. Oh, it was Infernax. I complained about that with Infernax. I liked that game a lot, but like for the most part, once you get upgraded, you don't even think about the enemies. You just don't want to walk into a spike or like instantly die from some fucking fall. It was like lopsided difficulty. This has got a little bit of that. I don't think it's a big deal, but it's definitely more like a stamina. Kind of race most of the time. And yeah, them reusing some of these guys a bit much. Yeah, it's definitely one of those games that despite a lot of its faults, it's still fun. Not one of those where it's like, it's just like super well executed everywhere. I'm also a pretty big fan of the genre. Oh, up there. What's over here? He gets some pretty large power hits, but I think the map's kind of shit too. It feels like one of those games where you need to be able to annotate it, and it's kind of being retro to be retro again. There's times where there's like warps to take you places, and a lot of rooms that will show you they have 4 exits, but it's really just 2 of the exits are like a little corner of each room, and they do that all the fucking time. Which wouldn't be a big deal if I could annotate. Like there was a warp over here that I just totally forgot about, and it's not marked. It's just like a statue you stand in, and that's the only way to get up here. But the map makes it seem like you could just go straight up, but you can't. And it's like I'll find myself a lot of the time, instead of worrying about the run back and some of the shortcuts, just like running around getting hit because I just don't remember where I am. It doesn't help that it's not like it's artistically like super diverse, right? Like there's a lot of different areas and they do look different, but like within each area, things all look kind of the same. It's not like a Soten where like most rooms look pretty unique. So you might be able to just remember off the top of your head based on like visuals where things are. Yeah, they blend together. I mean, you could do like an Order of Ecclesia map where it's just like a straight line with like some things, and that's easier to remember, but that's a different kind of gameplay. Yeah, it's just like you just see this block and you're like, your memory is not going to cover that. So if there's no way to annotate, I don't know why games, that's like such a cool little modern thing. That's totally optional. I don't know why games don't let you just put markers down. Or just like type something or draw something. Just a marker would be enough. That these warps also aren't even like colored to connect with the other warps is kind of goofy. Like you could say, well, it's just skill. You just got to remember so that you remember your path and it's a skill thing. It's like, yeah, okay. Or I could just like take a picture of this and just write which one's which, right? So it's like, I mean, there's not really a skill thing there. It's just kind of, just make them like this one's red, this one's red. This one's orange, this one's orange. This one's green, this one. It's not like it's not a skill check, it's just more of like a quality of life thing. Not many. Dread did, I think. I think Dread did. But you didn't need to because Dread put fucking millions of things down all the time. I could be wrong. There's been a few. There has been a few. I can't think of many though off the top of my head. I don't think Hollow Knight did. I mean, in this game, unlocking the ability to see stuff on the map is like part of the thing, which is cool. But let me get more. Let me unlock the ability to see that there's a key door in the room with the flashing item, right? If I don't just go back for no reason. You know, let me unlock something that color codes these. Let me unlock the ability to place 10 things on the map. Like, that's fine. If you want it to be harder, then you get more quality of life as you go. Yeah, I'm trying to think of some. Does anybody remember any? I mean, there's other games that do. Zelda does. You can only have a limited amount in Breath of the Wild, but you can change them. Elden Ring lets you put as many as you want. Not as many, but you can put like 100, 200. Zelda lets you put a few, but you don't need that many for Zelda. There's not as much detail to have to remember. But Metroidvanias, yeah, with open worlds, you generally can a bit more. In Ubisoft's, you won't because they tell you where every single thing is on the map at all times, pretty much, which is what makes them not as fun to explore in. But Metroidvania, yeah, something that I've always felt really needed it because it's a cool way to engage with the map and the world and like your pathfinding and stuff like that. Like, oh, this is here, this is here. I'm gonna backtrack here. What do I need here? Oh, I wrote it down. I won't. I'll be more efficient, right? It's like I don't think so. Lana doesn't, but that's because that's part of the difficulty. You just write down everything. I don't know. There's got to be some, and I'm just not thinking about it. I think there's overwhelmingly, though, most Metroidvanias do not allow it. Oh my god, this character's so awesome. I really liked picking up the block and walking over. Holy moly. Block God, dude. I get God's no vibes from this guy, man. I feel like his damage is capped. Because I just gained like another 6,000, he's still doing 37. Yeah, there must be a cap. Well, I'm glad they balanced the game, right? I'd hate for them to, you know... I hate for him to be overpowered in a game where I completely obliterate every enemy in like a millisecond. Every boss. Yeah, God's level of usefulness. Godsma! Like, this guy can actually get fucking cranking at least. To his credit. Oh, can he kill ghosts? Can activate mage statues. Damn, I didn't realize that. Somebody else finally can. Well, at least they gave him that. The ability to do what this guy does, but with a slight art. Whitman can't hit ghosts. I've tried. But he might be able to do statues, I'm not sure. I mean, I could be wrong. I hate how her arrows go into the wall and then are not as useful as like ricochet things. And I think it's just like a bug. Because sometimes her arrows will land flat and you'll get the whole hitbox. Yeah, this is this guy's like greatest asset. Just throwing fucking arcs. Because there's not many characters that can attack from above or below in this. Because it's just one direction hit. But the kid's goofy. You could have just got rid of the kid. Oh wait, he has that ability. Always use him at the end, I guess, man. Where are these? Okay. So can he actually nail these, man? I mean, if he could, that would be OP. He would just be able to fucking do like anything. He'd actually fucking god me. I think it's to get stopped on the, deal there. Okay, opens the door. You gotta remember that's there too. Oi! Yeah, my thing is like, why would I want to use Zeke, who gets more damage from having like, having more orbs when I could just spend the orbs? Because there's like, things cost a lot. Map reveal. Oh, just the Tomb of the Serpent. And 99,999 orbs. It'll just tell you where everything is. Interesting. I mean, it's nice they put those little kind of like quality of life things in. I think maybe they were to give it to you this early is a bit overzealous, but yeah, whatever. You must have to hit a certain percentage and then they give it to you. I mean, I think that's fine. I mean, there's some Metroidvanias that are about being really secretive to the point where, like, you know, it's more niche where you have to find every little thing yourself. And then there's ones, I guess, more like this that are, you know, there's a lot of secrets, but they'll give you little outs here and there to make it a bit easier. Like they'll show, you know, you'll be able to see secret walls with rings and show you the whole map at some point. I think, it's more that these ones, it's more about when they give it to you. I think that makes a big difference in this thing. And 99,990 orbs. I think he gets capped though, because I got an extra 8,000 and he only got. He didn't go anywhere higher than 37. So. I don't know. It's bizarre. So they just show me everything. Except this. I guess because this is the finale. Okay, so for a while I did think this was the kind of Metroidvania where every square on the map was actually a secret. I'm glad that I found that's not the case. And then again, I don't think it's too early. I think 89-90% is fine. A fine time to give it to you. If you're wanting to do that at all. I would say it's a kind of tool you would only use at the very end. I think maybe this is, I mean, for me this is too early, but I don't think it's actually, that's more just a taste thing. I mean, when I still have 2 entire zones to go through, and I've just got the green orb, I would say I don't think it's a big deal. My thing is, are these, because there'd be no gray around them, are some of these doors? Like, these wouldn't be, right? These wouldn't be, but like the singles. Don't know. We'll find out by the end. Yeah, I don't think it's that early, though. That's a whole thing. I just think there's different design ways to do it, right? You know, one extreme you get your La Milanas and stuff. That's a little different. Or ones that like just don't help you at all. You just have to go for it. But depending on the complexity of the world and how crazy the secrets are and stuff. Be more or less annoying. I think if your game's not that fun either, and you don't give them any help, then yeah, there's going to be a good chance that people just aren't even going to want to bother 100%ing it. I think when you make it a bit more palatable like this, you're more willing. I think I was willing anyways in this game. I would have been fine with like a 95%. But 90%. Progress will definitely be smoother. It's funny they give you stuff like that, but then they don't give you the ability to annotate your map. I would be more efficient having a better like map I could annotate than I would probably having all the secrets revealed at the very end of the game. And there would be player agency on the first one, or player engagement, input. I could just play the entire game with just these two, man. That'd be fine. I mean, I like this guy too, but I wish I could swap to him on the fly easier. Because I would use him as the speedy man more often. But usually I just don't want to, like, jiggle with the fucking, the swap with all these extra characters to just get like 1 or 2 speed boosts. It was more usable before, but now that there's 2 extra guys, it's 2 more button presses, and I gotta remember where the fuck I even was on the list. Who's coming next and shit. Did you? Yeah. Well, which is good that kind of there's different play styles, but nah, Mage has been... He's been fucking unholy for me, dude. I'd say the core 3 all feel pretty good though. Like Mage just feels like a good ass kicker. She's fun because of her jumps, and the Knight's cool because of all of his speed and shit. But the other two do not feel that crazy different or justified in being here. I think this guy would be the most I could accept because he has these things, so he has some like fighting utility. But the kid, dude, he's just fluff, man. Bro, you can climb shit with blocks, let's go. I'd like him more if I could just like... probably so you could probably skip this thing. I think you just spawn a block like once or something, dude. Yeah, I think you're locking him like halfway into the game would be fine. It's all out over there. I don't have to get this thing with the kid again, but I want to see what all that is. Yeah, 4 is up. I could handle 4. That's what I was saying when I got him. I was like, you know, this is getting a little goofy, but like, okay, you know. But as soon as I got the merchant kit, I was like, alright. Now we're getting a little extreme. Because I'll have to sit here and stop sometimes and like think about it. Because they all have different defense values, you can kind of get punished a bit harder for it. Which is fine if the game's just tough, it's just difficult. But it doesn't feel like it comes from like a difficulty as much as it is just kind of like a jank control problem. And nobody likes really getting fucked by a control problem. And there's like easily good options. Because when you imagine them all there, they would just be able to swap them. Yeah, let's be real, the spike, this is one of those, yeah, like I said, it's like Infernax for... Even though the combat... so Infernax, the combat I would say is like, at most everything, that's where it's most interesting. But the real difficulty is from environments, so it's really bad in that. That game's really good, but that was a really bad part of it. In this game, there's enough platforming that I can accept the platforming as one of the more difficult things. But I do think it's still a little too lopsided in on how much punishment you take from spikes compared to like enemies. I mean, you could up the damage of enemies, I guess, if you wanted, but I'd say lowering the damage of the spike a little bit. And environmental stuff, because there's spikes in like every fucking room, man. And a lot of the time they're kind of just like all in this kind of set up in the same way, and they're kind of boring. They're just like these timing challenges or whatever. And usually you're just wanting to like kind of move quick, but then you can't because there's a fucking spike there. Ah, dude, kid gameplay, man. This is awesome. I gotta go back and get the block again. Spike costing me multiple fucking hits. I think they should have cut the kid and he just gave you the ability to pick up blocks. Game improved right there. Since the crown was supposed to be fake gold, he could just be like, oh, this fucking crown's bullshit. Here you have it. And then it's like the ability to pick up blocks. Yeah, or Whitman. Yeah, like yeah, he's muscly enough or something. Yeah, I think honestly it's just 3 characters would have been enough. I mean, they're all pretty clean. You could have just gave them more upgrades to give them more utility. Like maybe the sword guy, you know, he can get in and get close and do some hits, but you could give him like a very strict, like high arch to use with like an axe or something, so that he can't just range people, but he can be used for certain things, right? This guy, you know, just DPS, and maybe you could give him something else, or maybe the kid would be able to pick up blocks. she would get like an axe she can throw us through shit since she's all about range, or you know. Maybe he could get a little new thing too. Yeah, secret characters are cool. I don't hate that. I mean, I figured he was going to be like a character you'd use in a bonus playthrough, but then they just added him to my party. I figured he was going to be like, you know, Richter. I think if they made it easier to swap between the characters, I probably wouldn't care as much having an extra one. But I think when it's a bitch to swap between them, the fluidity of the game, how smooth it is, just kind of like falls apart a little bit. And so then you start asking the question, do I really need this character? Is it really worth like having the game feel like worse on the fly? With more like identity for the other characters and you feel even better, and it's like not really the best thing to have to think about, I guess. Because it's nice this guy can float, but then she can't, so like, you know, there is, you know, the kid can do the jump dash, so like there is platforming things that only each character can do. The thing about good platforming though is it feels that usually at its best when it's smooth and you're doing it all just like, you know, high skill with the, you know, just intuitively with, you know, without having any extra bullshit, but then having to swap between them makes it a much slower, kind of clunkier affair. Which if it was a more methodical jumping game, that'd be fine. Like Inferno X was more methodical, right? You move really slow, your attacks take a while, your jump, you're a lot more locked in. Like an old Castlevania, but this game is like, you know, I got air control out the ass, I can do dash jumps, I'm jumping off walls and shit. So it's definitely more about speed than I would say methodical platforming. So for it to have this like, this, it just doesn't really work. I don't think it breaks the game or anything. I don't want people to think I'm like, you know, ultra hyperbolic and saying the game's bad because one thing, but I do think it's something you're always doing at all times, right? I'm always swapping characters. It's the identity of the game is all about swapping characters. You would do it way more if you could swap to them easier. I would be willing to maybe just use the Z Kid. Just for like a, you know, the ability to, I don't know, hit somebody underneath me faster when I have a platform that isn't solid. There's not many, but I mean, like if I could just do it, I flipped them on the fly, I would do it, right? But it's like, why bother when I just do 4 things? I'll just jump down there and kill him, or just use this guy because it's less brain power. Float was underused. It's not a really aggressive float. Like, it's not bad. But I mean, it gives you like what? It gives you a little bit extra. A good like 6 blocks probably. Maybe not 6 blocks, but a couple blocks. I think they would have had to have made it more aggressive to make it more usable. I do use it, but more is just like an insurance policy. Like if I don't want to do any wacky jumps, if I think it's something that I have very little headroom, I'll use the dash jump guy as the thing. Like if I want more horizontal shit, like the dash jump's also just more fun. So like I'll use this because this guy is badass damage, so this gives him some platforming maneuverability, which I like. But yeah, I think it would have been a little cooler if it was maybe like a glide that you maybe couldn't even attack him. I do like slow falling and hitting guys as I come down. I think it just gives him more combat utility, more traversal utility. Like he can run around and fight guys a bit more effectively with it. He can do some platforming maybe without having to swap somebody else. So if you're already banking damage on him, it's pretty nice. But yeah, it's not like a good enough glide where like you're gonna be like, you know, gonna make that many cool challenges with it that the kid couldn't do. Oh, the dash jump for horizontal is like, yeah, better. You get more control with the glide, but I mean, you get a lot of control with this still. I did a small sequence break earlier. I skipped a room or two using it. I still think it's a fine upgrade just to have. I don't think it's a problem. But yeah, this guy's more of my combat dude, so he still has utility. That really fast DPS. And just enough maneuverability with the glide and stuff to kind of do whatever. Outside of like jumping up walls. No wind up on his attacks. But he's still got range, like it's just really good. Magic block. Does this let me break blocks finally? Oh. That's for the kid. Oh, now he can create blocks. Okay. What? Oh, I was just joking about that. I was like, man, you know it would be way better for him if you could just create blocks. So I'm glad that they're like thought that too. I like when upgrades are like big like that. But the problem is it's still Zeke with blocks and I don't really care that much. Because there's like no more areas hardly to do. Yeah, the entire, that's what I mean, is like you get this entire late game side area just for the ability to pick up blocks from thin air. And that was never that great of an ability in the first place. Yeah, it saves me a little trouble and I'm glad I did it early compared to like, because I bet I needed blocks for a lot of these, but yeah. A little goofy. I was like, oh, this is the ability to break through gold blocks, finally. Because this was a whole thing, right? No. One room. I had to use it a couple times now. There might be some areas later, though, that you get, like, a new ability to jump. There's this part out here, or one of these bridges. I think it was over here you needed it. Because there's no place to do wall jumps. And then I had to use it in here once. And then I have used it another place too, but it wasn't like probably necessary. Point is, it's pretty underused and it's not really fun. This should have just been how it was by default. Why the fuck would I want to like pick up something and like carry it 20 miles away every time I fucking like go back into a room? I mean, if you put enough shortcuts in, I guess it's fine, but it's funny though that like they pretty much throw away the idea of it almost immediately. Like they knew it wasn't very fun, so they just give you this. But that this is, yeah, like a major upgrade. It's kind of funny. Whatever. I might be able to use that to get in here now. To get that, whatever that is. I want to know. It's like a gold key. Maybe that's what I need, a big gold ball. Can I just kill myself, dude? Like, seriously. In game, of course. Like, I just would rather die right now. And have to go back through this whole area. I think the ability to, like, kill yourself on command in game would be good. Or at least warp back to, like, the beginning. I'll just die here. Good thing about every room having spikes, I guess. Just for Mr. Zeke's personal upgrade. He's just that good, man. He feels like an OC character, like he's the boomerang guy from Shovel Knight or something. Yeah, I mean the area was fun enough, so it was good in that aspect, but that, yeah, that is the reward kind of makes it funny. Definitely a journey, not the destinations, that type of thing. Oh, you did? No Kickstarter, yeah, I respect that. So they said those invincible guys can be killed with this, like a ray of light. That's supposed to be this? I have to use 500 money every time to use it. What were they thinking? Just make it a fucking cooldown at that point. There's Meteor Rain too, but like this costs health. How good could it be? 4,000 money and it's fucking got like a pretty heavy trade-off. Dude, this guy costs 4,700 to get his 18th upgrade, his 30. Yeah, just hold it down, man. That's what I'm saying, dude. Fuck all that other shit, dude. So also apparently breaking these faces, some skeleton said, it just gives you more orbs. So you essentially take a little bit of damage and I guess you get the ability to get more orbs or something. I've not really been doing it because I don't really find the need. Oh, they stack, really? So you could just go around and kill a bunch of them and then farm, I guess. Where the fuck even are all of they? All of them. This one's the easiest one to get to because it's just right here, but they're not on the map, so I don't remember, so I don't really care that much. This one because it's right in the front, I noticed. There's supposed to be 3 and I'm pretty sure I found them all. The thing is you don't need more. Yeah, it would just be for fun, because I'm already like OP, so why not see how crazy you can get. We're behind the power curve. I need more QR codes. Okay, that was cool. Fought the guy I fought a million times. I thought that was gonna break in, it would be this whole area in here. Whatever. Yeah, we're behind. It's one of those things at this point, it's like I don't even care about the challenge anymore because it's obviously not gonna be any. It's much more about just like Diablo-esque, like how juiced can I get kind of feel. The block. Why is there so many blocks laying around? I mean, maybe it's for like challenge runs or like, yeah, obviously it's partially there for like if you are doing the game in different orders so you can still get stuff, which I respect, right? Oh, he can break flames now too. I like how they had to give up some of these people's unique upgrades just to like make other characters seem more worth using. So it's like on that aspect, like I get it, like, you know, you don't want every instance of the block to not be usable just because like there's a block upgrade later, but it's a little funny. especially when it was just for like an attack up, which I mean, an attack up pretty good. For the most part, though, a lot of the upgrades have been pretty significant, which is nice. It's a good feeling. Attack up, I sit 1 HP. Yeah, wait. Holy shit! Block chads assemble. I don't know why I think of Donkey Kong Country 3 with this music. I think partially it's just the mine and like it being more serene in the first place. I don't know, I'm fine with it. Just hit me with like more like unique shit. How do I get in here, man? It's gotta be something for this guy, man, because his axe actually like does something to it. It might be this gold key. I'm gonna have to go down there. We're gonna have to come back. Well, they did that with the darkness too. You remember this? Had its own palette, dark mode and everything, and then just that was it. Literally like 5 rooms. I think it was supposed to be a run back, right? You'd like go from here and then have to go through the darkness to fight the boss. But like you breathe on the boss and they fucking evaporate. So unless you're doing like a speed run, you would never have to do that run back. I don't know, I'm fine with more variety just for shits, but yeah, it's not something you really... When you're playing other games, you know, you'd be like, oh... You know, you see a new tile set, and you're like, oh, that's gonna be like a sizable enough area, probably. Not so much here. Well, I need to get down there. It's kind of in the middle of fucking Timbuktu, so... I think we're just gonna have to deal with it. And go slow. Yeah, you had to fight a boss somewhere in here. I don't remember who it was. It was another like Gorgon, but it was the twins, the twin one. And then afterwards you get the guy. It's kind of like how the Cyclops then had the boss or the kid or whatever. Oh, you can't even scroll the map. Maybe there's more up at the top. Probably not. What's with this block? It looks like a chest. I thought this was a secret the whole time, but it was just a fucking like a vine. Treasure adventure game. What's that? God, I touched the spike. Touch the spike. Yeah, for sure. Let me, probably, alright. If we've already talked about it, I probably added it as shit. Is it a Steam one? What's the free one? Just Treasure Adventure Game, Treasure Adventure World. Reviews. Treasure Adventure Game looks so da. Why would you put that on your review section of your game on Steam? What does that even mean? I have no idea. Maybe I'm just out of the loop. There's Treasure Adventure World. Not reviewed as well. Let's say sequel. Came out 2018. How is it? Oh yeah, it's an HD reimagining. Okay. I could add the adventure game. At the library. Huh. I mean, it being a lot older means there could be some fun jank in there. Unique stuff. Could be fucked. La Milana Kino, yeah. I imagine that comparison is just saying that La Milana is good, yeah. I think we've had this conversation. Like, I'm having some deja vu. Not none of that. Might just be my fucking crazy imagination going on here. Yeah, I'd be down. I mean, I like the Metroidvanias. Yeah, man, I'll play it if you're curious, man. I'm curious. It seems like unknown enough where I'd be almost interested on that alone. Yo, is it time, bros? Bros! What? It sticks to the shit. I think it's supposed to. I think the game's just jank. Holy! Bros? How about another? Holy! Oh my god, you can stick the box to the walls. This guy's fucking awesome. He's the best. I can't fucking believe it. Zika. The fucking cat. Let's go. We can go. Block Chad. I need just like a block with the Giga Chad face on it. Is this the gold statue I'm supposed to look in front of? Yeah, dude, there you go. Godsma! Zeke! You're not supposed to look him in the eyes. Yeah. Okay, do I have to really come back to this annoying out of the way place later for something? How would I take the blindfold off? The serpent path might actually be how I can break through gold block. I should probably have checked that out first. I wanted to grab this gold key. Okay. I need to go to the bathroom. I'm just gonna sit here. And if something happens, I'll check the VOD. Be right back. Alrighty. Nothing? I imagine it's the statue the goddess was talking about. We gotta come back later. There was never really anything that like hinted that I would need items. Yeah, dude. The gods. Yeah, 15 more minutes. Wait, what? Okay. Zeke exclusive secret? Or is this a bug? Well, this has nothing to do with standing in front of him. We made fun of Zeke, dude. Okay. Fucking golden blocks, dude. Get text. How'd you find this? My phone's over there. Oh, thank you, Ripper. Yeah, I don't know what that is, but I've heard there's like a dev room in the game somewhere. It might be this. I was reading reviews and shit. Or we're gonna get a sick, yeah, Zeke fan club area, dude. Well, I don't know how to activate the statue. I'm thinking this is the statue that lady was talking about, though. Because this one has a blindfold and she said don't look at him. So it's more, it fits more with the theme of what she was saying, but yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna go die on game. We'll come back later. Yeah, whoever gets the ability to break gold blocks, I'm hoping it's everybody. That is a huge upgrade. That would make everything so much easier to do. Does the ability to revive not stack with the Lionheart ability? That'd be kind of funny. This attack speed is way higher. got shit up here to grab. I kind of want to run through that, but let's grab whatever this gold key is. I wasn't able to get it before. I think with the Zeke God ability we might be able to though. Oh nice. Red spikes. Oh, no, it was gold. Another gold block thing. There's a area near the bottom that leads up, but I think you had to hit a switch down there. Unless the god can break through that, and this is actually for show. Yeah, the speed boost to do the shine spray. Zeke gods. Oh. Okay. Oh, we still can't get that. This must be like the ultimate item, bro. Yeah, I was scared all day, Silent. Again. I was like, man. Cause I had like a small hang up last night on another game, but it never broke. Yeah, I don't think you're supposed to be able to stick the fucking thing to the wall, but it works. It does haunt my dreams, man. Absolutely. Yeah, since you can do that though, I don't even know how you do it. I think it's just getting stuck to like glitchy pixels. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if that was some kind of. Well, the thing is, you can't really start with Zeke, but so I was gonna say you could do some sequence breaks, but it's like, I mean, he's pretty late in. Yeah, I'm not too worried about it. Pretty over it. Definitely, that was a good call. Got too much else to play. This item up here. It's gonna all be like gold fucking blocks, man. I mean, my instincts, my gamer instincts would tell me that since it seems like such a big upgrade, it would probably be behind a big zone. So it's probably that zone on the top left. Oh yeah, it's the gold thing. Jesus, okay. I need to go get the gold thing. It's gotta be there. I mean, there's not really anywhere else for it to be. This is an item I think I've already seen. I doubt it's this room, but maybe it could be the top here. Well, I'm more likely to assume it's in a place with a lot of. Oh wait, there's a secret thing. Oh, I need gold block breaking again. Yes. Yes, I do. Jesus, dude. See. No. Kinda. Not really. I mean, the big bad is the Gorgons and the Black Knight. But that thing we have like a death pact with, a soul pact, or one of the mage does. Where he'll revive us into different timelines over and over until we win here. He's not like a good dude. And the mage guy plans on trying to be free of him. We can. Yeah, he's probably gonna be like a hidden boss or something. TBH. Seems like they're leading up to like a hidden ending or something maybe. We trick him. This is a long run. Warp might be easier. But he's just another evil. I mean, like I said, he might be revealed to be somehow the one who started it all. Who knows? The story's not the best. Some of the lore and like general like setup for the world's not too shabby. The concepts. I just want to switch to the mage or this guy real quick, but I had to press like through 3 different people. The mage could have just annihilated him, this guy could knock the projectiles back. Is that a god block? Just right there in front of me in the wild? Don't need to use that ever. Something we could climb over here. Yeah, the Metroids. The jellyfish Metroids. Alright, time for the god. Dude, the gold block, man. Where is this thing? Was it a gold block down here too? I don't even remember. Oh wait, there's an area to go up from there. But I think that was really high up. I don't know if the god could handle it. Yeah, it's a girthy game. It's a good thing. Here for this. Definitely get lost in the map a lot. Not always in a good way. Oh, the shell counts as its own thing. Maybe we can use the block here. Oh wait, there's bubbles. These bubbles weren't here before. Did I destroy them somehow? Can you destroy bubbles? How did I destroy these bubbles before? They weren't here. Because I was thinking that when I was here before, just jump up. Were they there? Maybe, I don't know. Wish I could go back in the vault. I'm curious if I'm in Psycho, but take a bit to find. That'd be a pretty bad bug, because that just makes you think you have to go all the way back. But then they'll repeat. Skipping around here. There's now. You don't even hour. Oh, but I don't think there's not. A little 5-minute chunk. You can't see them. Me sold. Maybe. Going on, right? No, I'm just curious if that would be so funny if they weren't there. Like back some stuff. I don't think it's prove my sanity, man. Has been really crazy. I don't care that much. Yeah. Proving my legal. No, dude. Look. They weren't there. Let me pull it on screen. They're not there. Did I destroy them right before that? This game's excuses. Yeah, the double whammy, dude. To have like the exact same conversation. Dude, they're just not there, man. Oh man, this game is so good sometimes. I would have went through this whole place earlier. Possibly had the gold thing. Yeah, there could be like maybe you have to like stand somewhere and it spawns bubbles. Maybe it's like you're just locked in a certain point, because I thought that was so weird. Like it's the only area you're like hard locked out of though. You can't, like if you drop down there without bubbles, that's it. You have to kill yourself. It could be hearts, maybe. But the thing is, I haven't killed any hearts in the last hour or two. Is that a dove? That looks suspiciously like a dove. It doesn't fit. What's going on at all? Maybe. Oh yeah, we'll just hope there was a good explanation and not I ran all the way down there because there was like a glitch or something. But I can't change it. I have to go land somewhere. The gold blocks again. Please tell me the ability to break these is in the next room and I don't have to come back up here again. What the hell's this motherfucker doing, man? An item. Doesn't sound like an item that's breaking anything. Brahm. Spike ball used to break certain block. Oh. Maybe it is then. Dude, Brahm gets he's the gold fucking gold breaker. I kind of figured because his stuff will like actually affect blocks. It won't break them though, it'll jiggle them. I figured like there was some kind of glitchiness there. That kind of gave it away. Yeah, they're real heroes. Yeah, sick double planet though. I mean, I've always liked the idea of like a post civilization, then the magic comes in kind of thing. Like light blends of like maybe tech, but it's like more of a crazy kind of magic stuff. It's more like a vampire hunter dude thing. And Zeke and Braum. At least Braum has like combat potential. Zeke's just horrible about all that. Alright, cool. Do they respawn? Yes. New enemies. Zeke time. Can I just go through this wall? That'd be quicker. screen flashing, dude. You guys aren't prone to epileptic seizures. What? Means even if I have my max health, I'm still gonna take more from this. I mean, I guess it'd be good to have more max health anyways. Maybe I'll invest the rest of my points in health for now. Defense is big, but I've already put a lot into defense. Go to the left first, because it's like a dead end, I guess. Oh, I can do that too. Nice. So, man. It's time for new shine, bros. Great. I mean, he's fine at fighting for sure. When you get your kill count going. Yeah, that's it. Editor man. Powerful man. We're getting checkpoints. I could go up there, but I really don't think there's anything. I guess we could go check out that secret room above the statue now. Oh, there's something in there. Oh, it's right this side. It says there's a secret room in here. Need to go back. 5, please. 1. Why even bother? There is pretty late in, dude. Yeah, dude. The big frog. Okay. The big frog, man. Demon frog. Is this the statue? He's not golden, though. Maybe it's just supposed to be for fun. Fun in my video game, though. Well, if that's an Easter egg or something, feel free to let me know. As we're moving on. Nothing wrong with a big old giant frog, though. Something above us in the map. I have to destroy everybody first. Unless there's like an exit, maybe. We could go around the side first. See, this could be a thing. It doesn't have any of the gray anymore. But there's a room here, I'm pretty sure. Maybe, maybe not. There's no way to tell because of the way the fucking map is set up. Any like single block. The map won't tell you if it's a secret or not. The laddies out here. Well, why do I care about the campfire? Maybe they're like, it's okay, you can try, you can quit out if you're having trouble and then try again or something is the idea? Maybe that's it? Maybe that's the whole point of the campfires? I don't really see what the point of the campfires is otherwise. But I mean, since the game has permanent progression, it's better just to die and run back, usually. For stat. Unless you're just really fucked up. I mean, usually incorporating save and quit out is not like, you know, like the core mechanics is not really like a thing, so. I feel like it probably is not the case. the bell. God, was that the fucking... Oh shit, you're right, you could do it without the bell. That's what, I forgot about that, yeah. That's what the campfire says. It's been so long, yeah, I forgot. I mean, we got it like, what, halfway in almost. I guess that makes sense. I mean, maybe you could do like a no bell run? I don't think so. Yeah, it might not even be possible. Whoops. Fuck that up. The gods. Let's go. Or I get even more damage for a laugh. Try to max my lad here. That'd be funny. I don't know what these did. Oh, 10% more damage, 10% more orb. I mean, I'm about to die. Well, there's that area done. Assuming there's no more secret. I don't know why it said there was a secret here, but there was nothing. Unless it's not on the map, or that this is an area I can get to. I'll have to cross-check it with the finished map if I end up finding all of this and not having 100%. Okay, well we can go get the gold key now. If you keep buying those temporary upgrades, do they become like permanent at some point? I wonder if that's like a thing. I should just buy them every time for fun. They're like cheap. Thing is, 10% more damage for 10% more orbs is not a good trade-off. I don't remember where the rest of these were. There's one in here somewhere, and then like one way up there, I think. There's this room. This whole bit. This. The gold key. Let's do the gold key. Then I might do that bit near the apex. So I feel like we should hit the big chunks first, because we might get items that I need to explore the small stuff. But I don't think we have any items left, right? So. Kicking head goes. not jump off of his thing? Oi. Yeah, I do need to do that to get up there. I could go in from the other room if I wanted. Taking your shit from afar, brother. You had to manually pick them to be horrible. Is this the gold statue? How many gold statues are there in this game? Okay, this is it. What the? Yeah, he looks like fucking white. Holy. Is that it? The golden armor. I mean, you get a lot of orbs from it. What is it? I mean, is that it though? I mean, what, are you supposed to just farm it? Like, counted 80 of 84. Is it because I technically haven't killed some of these? Because you need to use the super light? Do I care about that? Because there's one of these that I couldn't break yet, but there's also those like little guys that you'd hit and they'd fly off screen, but I don't know if that's what they're talking about. These are mini bosses. You're bitch moding. Oh, there's the boss. More bosses. Bitch moding the warehouse on. Or the resume. Hey man, as long as you get the grade. It's not gonna hurt you nothing, but now, man. I gotcha. I usually have almost all of these. It'd be really quick to farm most of them, but I don't know if I care. I mean, you get the bestiary. I'm sure there's a challenge for getting all the bestiary entries filled out. We'll see how I'm feeling by the end of it. Can I, like, just... I mean, you can kill this thing more than once. It says it right there. There's nothing. It's just the orbs you get. Yeah. Jesus, dude, I get like 3k every time I kill this guy. I could go get the other multipliers, I guess, too, huh? choose from. I feel like this is the intended farm. Yeah, what's the lore, dude? Who is this guy, man? The gold is this? Yeah, is this? Who is this guy? Is this Godric? Not Godric. Godfrey? Godfroy? He's been teleported to another world. There needs to be a paid DLC or a paid microtransaction for XP. This is just an XP thing. The sword's weak, man. Let's go get this before I die to him. I'll just crank him for a bit. Why not? Who's this? Can't get in the front door, bro. You're nothing compared to the Gold Knight, man. Is he supposed to be a Zelda 2, Raph? Because he looks like the kid? But he's like not the kid, he's the dark kid. A hot Zelda 2 reference. Oh yeah, maybe they got lore on him. He's probably that mini boss we were missing. No. Dude ain't even cool enough to be in it. Oh, did I pass him? Oh, I did. Was he in the normals or was he later? Oh, you mean the gold guy? I thought you were talking about the dude we just killed. An animated suit of golden armor from an alternate dimension. Ooh. Hmm. The lore. 666 orbs. But with all the multipliers, it's pretty juicy. That's definitely how you farm orbs. I'm sure if you went down there with the multipliers, I don't know how many, I mean, is it just like times 2, times 3, times 4, or is it like times 2, times 4, times 8? Because the NPC said, or the skeleton said there's only 3, so. If you really cared about grinding them up, it is times 8, god damn. You'd be getting like 6 to like 8k or something. At least. I mean, I'm getting what times 2, 3,000, right? 2, 3,000. You might be even getting more than that. We'd have to see how the formula works. But. That's another key thing about the levitate is I don't think it breaks blocks that you stand on if you're moving, because he actually like will float over them. It's like a small thing, but it's cute. So that whole Llama Lana thing was just for that. And what's with the guy with the fucking blindfold? That just to hide that other room? So good, man. We're actually getting pretty close to being done. But I'm gonna go out with my brother to eat after. So maybe we'll do a little bit later tonight. I started a little late. I fell asleep in the chair. So what is this gold key? Where even is it? Oh, it's at the top right. Is it on here? I didn't read what it did. Big golds. Yeah, we're just gonna hit the diner and I'll probably get chicken strips and veggies and Wait, what does it do? I haven't had a cheesesteak in forever. Sounds pretty good though. Oh, that's what that was, yeah. And I could go for one. I just saw a bunch of meat and peppers and stuff. I did buy some peppers recently. I didn't find my fish and rice. Did you reach this? I forget it. Well, I want to farm that guy, I gotta go along the top. It was so goofy that there was like 1,000,000 fucking gold statues in this game, dude. And the last one you're gonna see is the one you actually need. I'm standing in front of like 100 fucking gold statues in this playthrough. Maybe make like the magenta statue, you know, never use it until night. I don't think I'd mind if it wasn't like a wait thing, right? The problem with the wait puzzles is you could be waiting a long fucking time for all you know, depending on how hardcore they want to be. What was the easy way up there? Oh, there's just a fucking staircase I opened. I forget what shortcuts I have and what I don't have. I mean, to this guy's credit, his room is definitely the most gold. But I mean, it's not like I'd have any frame of reference before now. How gold do you want to be? Yeah, because I'm getting a lot. What is this fucking hyper Chad fucking, is this supposed to be coding me me fucking Georgie? QA Georgie? This is pretty big. I'm gonna save that to my fate folder. I save in my Ubi next. Save it the vault. fits too well. This guy almost always gets a hit on me, but I mean, whatever. He's powerful for sure. When I was reading around on reviews and stuff, I saw somebody say that this game had a difficulty spike. I wonder if they quit a third of the way in? And the spike was like halfway through that third? I would say this game has a difficulty like drop after like a third of the game in. I would be surprised if anybody thought otherwise. Yeah, the first boss is a spike. I will say, okay, there is a spike in maybe level design. I would say the mechanism area and the Hall of Phantoms is kind of a bitch to get through. Especially with, like, they're really annoying. So that's definitely a difficulty spike. You do have to go pretty long distances, especially if you don't have shortcut. But I don't know, I guess just with the bosses and stuff, it just seems like it's not a big deal. But I suppose, yeah, I mean, maybe that is true. It didn't seem like a spike, though. It seems more like the progression you'd expect the levels to kind of end up in. It can get a little tedious, but I'm gonna spike. Yeah, the first boss, though. That might be it. They didn't say it, I didn't read farther, so. Get a trophy for purchasing everything for the wizard. Dude, it'd take a long time to level all these people up. There'd be a lot of grinding, man. You'd have to go down there with their ×8 for a while, man. Because of this guy. I mean, this guy's almost 5,000 per. And like, yeah, you could grind that guy for a while pretty easily to do it if you really wanted, but goddamn. I don't think I'm gonna bother. You just don't need it, we're already creaming everything. Just wanted to max somebody, and you do get an achievement for max. Alright, let's go check out that hidden room deck down near the bottom. We'll see what that looks like. And we could finish the 100% on the map. Was the easiest way down there? Not many easy ways, man. They're all kind of a pain. Probably hitting up this would be the best call. I don't remember if this was the one that gets you over there or not, though. Yeah. So what is that, 6? Is that just more damage from the fire thing? That's a new ability I pop on. The gold key? I still don't know what the gold key is for. Unless it's like required in the story later. And that's just how they get you to go down there. I mean, it's cool having your characters be really strong and shit, but yeah, it does, I mean, make the bosses and shit far less engaging. It's fine when you're just walking around, especially if you're maybe not into like the runbacks and all that, but it makes it a lot easier. Yeah, it's at the cost of obviously the bosses and stuff. And if the spikes didn't deal as much damage as they did, for that matter, I think the games have a fine challenge. I mean, it's been... You do die, right? I mean... Mostly because there's no way to ever get your health back, but... Only probably an adverse effect on the boss. Boss is wine. When he jumps, he does an extra attack, I think. Maybe? Or the sound effects are wonky. Speedy man, tank through shit. Big shortcuts. Should probably not let my health get so low, but you up your fucking max health and then the spikes just do more. When you get hit, you kind of lose momentum. A little bit. It's like sometimes you do, sometimes you don't, it feels like though. Oh yeah, I go further down. I think maybe it just depends on if you're gonna keep holding it or not. Like it does like a hit stop a little bit. It might be a little bit more than a hit stop, but whoa. And I accidentally hit B with her, you lose fucking half your money. Why do I want to lose half my money for that? I mean, maybe it's really strong. But how much? I mean, you already have to, like, pretty much infinitely grind in this game. Not infinitely, but there's like way more than you'll ever be able to fully upgrade without actually grinding. Why would I want to use money on something that's like almost no upper limit to attack with? It would have to be really strong. But everybody else is so juiced. Why would I bother? I mean, it'd be cool just to have. I feel like a cooldown would be better. A bit more typical, but at least it'd be usable. I mean, maybe I'll use it in like the final fight or something. One lone beetle. Yep, some crazy shit. Is it some fucking lore area? Oh, okay, so this is probably the dev room. I think that was their Logan or whatever, right? No special food seen here? Lame. Unless they're incorporating the name of their company or something into the game's lore. Something. Why did those orbs disappear earlier? It's hard feeling excited about orbs when I know I could walk down there and probably get all the orbs I'd ever want for the rest of my life in 2 seconds, man. At least that's a pretty late game find. Dude, that happens a lot in this. I'll just press A, like normally, and it'll just like skip through it. Sometimes I'll double press A because I'm trying to forward the text, but sometimes I'll press and it'll just skip the whole thing. Gotta be really careful. Oh, he was just taking a shit. The 69 regen. Gotta do it. Oh. LOL. I mean, it's like an Easter egg, so it's fine, but... Oh, wait, can I talk to him with everybody? Yeah. Well, no, you can only talk to him with August, though. Our secret area is shit. I mean, I'm guessing those are supposed to be all the devs, like dead or something, which, I mean, that was more cute than Epimetheus taking a fucking steamy one. Whatever, dude. We did it. Maybe the gold key just has you do a little extra damage sometimes? I don't. That was nothing though. Oh. We got that. Guess we'll go grab this and that. And then grab this. Go in there. Hit this up and then finish the game. Yeah, seriously. I expected more, yeah, like bio, like fused with tech, like, or biotech shit kind of going on. Like, I like the idea of like a magic coming into fruition from like some kind of like apocalypse or whatever. But it's not just like fantasy, right? But it's got like an element of it, maybe. Right, I need to just kill myself here. But yeah, I'm surprised there wasn't like more tech fusion. You know, with like all the towers or whatever is supposed to be like the Earth or something like shitting up like evil or something with it. Zeke Zots. Alright, and let's hope none of these singles are spots. I'll have to look up a map for that shit. I will not be checking every single door. Let's go go eat with the old brother. And there's probably a good hour left still, so it's like I could save it, but I'd rather finish it now. Who knows, maybe there's a secret second half of the fucking game, and I have no idea. There's gotta be some spot where you use all 7 of these things. I haven't used this silver key here, but I might not have. But I could just use it. I don't know if it matters. It doesn't help me at all. Was this worth it? Was the wait worth it? Oh, hell yeah, another Cyclops. Worth it. 1 HP, please. It is 1 HP, yeah. I love me a hyper late game 1 HP pickup, man. Chills. I got fucking chills. Yeah, this whole game I've been like, oh man, the gold blocks, that's the ultimate secret finding thing. There's so many places that are blocking it, and there are, but yeah. Most of the things that aren't just like giant zones have been like saying nothing. I mean, I guess because it is so late game, they're not going to give you a bunch of key items. Like 1 HP. I mean, the strength is nice to get. Yeah, you definitely just do it for its own sake. I do wish there was a way just to go back to like the elevator quicker so I could jump around more. I need to get this. I don't even remember. Was it this one that takes you there? I think so. This area, the Hall of Phantoms, is like my least favorite area. It's like just trouble to deal with. It would have been faster just to die or something at this point. There's probably some other shortcuts. Oh, I guess I could have took the gold wall there. Yeah, that's my thing, is like most of the gold blocks are just make traversal easier, but it's hardly worth it. I just don't want to wait around for the spikes. I think the thing that would make traversal easier is the ability to ignore spikes, really. That's the thing that's going to stop you the most. The most damage and the most time, I think. Because you'd have to wait around otherwise. So such a pain. I just don't remember where everything is. Wait, don't I need to go farther to the left? My HP takes more damage. Yeah, the fucking lifesteal is horrible too. I mean, I get they probably didn't want to really have much of it, because it would make the whole point of the game with the runbacks kind of null. Well, I don't know why they bother. I see it every like a couple times an hour. Like pretty much fucking pointless. I mean, it's not like it costs a whole lot in the grand scheme of things. They should have had it be like you build up enough kills and you can like cash in like some heals or something. I would have preferred that. Just like something, right? Just feels like such a nothing thing. I mean, I guess if you could cash in heals, it would make something really easy. Maybe only during that like life. No, that wouldn't work either, exactly. Because then you go farm before the fight. Zeke gods. Hui. Zeke chats win again, dude. I can't believe it. We just can't stop winning, bros. We're just that good. I mean, it does get its use for sure. Wow, this is my favorite spot right here, baby. Fucking like dead center of this ruins. Which was probably my second least favorite zone. Is that the map is like they don't let you mark a lot of the teleporters and a lot of the corners and shit, or like it has a lot of those corner pockets to make you think that like you can enter everything from every room, but it's actually like a very linear like little maze and stuff. It's a pain. I don't have a quick way out of here, man. I think we'll just go from there back down. I mean, I guess I could try to get up to this. Might be technically close right now. Unless there's a shortcut, you have to go all the way around. It's still as close as it's gonna get, I guess. My guy Zeke. I can't get from here either. Why would I want to break that? Do they just have a like playthrough where you can play through the whole game as this guy or something? Like, I don't think I can go anywhere from here. Okay, I'm just killing myself. Did they eventually become something? Does anybody know? Because they keep stacking up. But they might just infinitely cost more. And they're just there to be like a price you have to pay to get it. That's it. Big fan of this one, man. I have to go through the whole fucking zone for the... Yeah, I just have the money this part. I'm just curious. They'll become a permanent fixture at some point, maybe, if you do enough of them like the other stuff. I don't want to kill these guys. Times two. Need a farm to get ammo to shoot for here. So is that an entry? Why is there 27 kills for this one? They're always in like some way out area. A lot of farming in the Serpent Path. Do they just come back? I'm spending 500 just for that. Let's find out the lore on these guys. Why are they indestructible? Won't take more than like a minute. I think they actually go under. I killed both of them before. I'll have to just do a jump. I mean, I need 5, so I can just do 2 here. That's fine. What's the hot lord, dude? What's up, man? Nice. Why are they indestructible? Why? When have these guys ever been a big enough problem they needed to be killed with 500 fucking orbs, dude? Like, why even bother? I mean, I like hidden stuff, like hidden uses of abilities that like have little interactions that I guess don't really matter, but that one really doesn't fucking matter, man. Let's get these over here. think there's a shortcut. The thing is, they're so easily avoidable. It's like, why even now? Why? It'd be more cool if it was like it instantly killed something that had like a fair amount of HP, but it was like a hidden interaction. Not kill something that's completely avoidable super easily that only appears in like 2 areas for a high cost. It's not even a secret, they tell you about it. You can't even get just the secret interaction. Jeez. Oh, it's not like it really matters much. Secret, maybe? Attack on it. Okay. Love the easiest way to get here is having to go just through the whole fucking map. Alright, so there shouldn't be any more, unless these singles are some, which they might be. I'm gonna have to see a completed map. And I bet whatever's at the top here counts, so I'm gonna have to see the map before we finish the game. I'm not doing post-game exploration. I want to do it all before the finale. But we'll go check this out. I don't know who the other enemies are that we're missing. We're missing a kill on somebody, right? Maybe not. Why was that darkness glow not in here? Some kind of mini boss here. I never found that darkness glow. 2 main bosses. The Black Knight's one, and then maybe the something or other. My thing is, I'm still waiting to find out how we're gonna trick the guy after we beat the game, or finish the dungeon off. Maybe we already have enough. Did you actually get something? I'm gonna look it up so I don't just keep wasting my time. We're at that point where I'm willing to like look some stuff up because I want to get rocking. My brother wait forever. Can only break or by 1 rank of the following 2 per death. Ender fires an attack buff you lose on getting hit. Is there like a finale rank, or is it just kind of that it? Yeah, there's like an inner fire rank that goes to 1446, but I don't know if it goes higher than that. The thing is, most people probably just don't care. I love how everybody, everywhere you go, people are like, I have no idea what inner fire does. Well, maybe it was a little too vague, man. The thing is, when you're making constant decisions to be having to decide what you want to buy, and there's like I said, almost no upper limit almost to like how strong characters can get, why would you pay for something you don't even, after trying it, if you just have no idea what it even does? Unless it's super cheap, which now it's like 1400, I can get an upgrade. There's no reason. Oh well. Alright, I need to see what's down here. Yeah, I was like, there's gotta be some way. We're gonna finally use my 10 million blue keys here. Uh-oh, there's a secret wall on our left. Guess what that means. Oh wait, there's an elevator there. Okay, it might be okay. I might not have to go very far. Oh, the gold key. Who's this fat bastard? Oh shit, reskin. Brown gods. We doubted. Then they made a base box just for him. I'll accept Brown, man. Rico's a fucking joke. The last second, that was good. It's like, should have followed through slow-mo. Zeke God. Cartographer, we 100%. Yeah, that was all built off the back of Zeke's. His good work. Stand still to replenish health. Whoa. I guess we pretty much had to beat the whole game to get to this point. Well, if there's like a final endurance race, then that'll be good. This is a cool little bit in the background here though. Oh, 100%. I guess they just give you a lot of extra keys. And I didn't even have to use all these. I didn't use one there, it's not necessary. There's a couple blues I could have skipped. Unless there's something in the Apex. So is that it? Am I good? Or is there actually like some other hidden thing? I assume we're fine. I should probably check the beginning of the game to see if there's like a... Because there's a map and an item count. And I can't see one of those here. Oh, I used the thing. How did I end up down here? And there's a sick part of me that wants to just finish these off. Because it would take 2 seconds, and I'm curious if there truly is nothing. I think I'm gonna do it. Relic. 100% of the time. Whoa, I press B and then it... There's no reward. But dude. I gotta get a lot. I only need to get like a couple. I mean, that would take 2 seconds. Cyclops Den is kind of far away. This place How far away? It won't take long though. Really? Oops. I keep using this shit, dude. What if there's a reward after you finish and then come back and talk to the Mothman? I don't think anybody ever tried, okay? That's kind of where we're at with it here. Wouldn't care if I was just like on the cusp. I'm just like right there. Like it'll take like 10. If that. Especially if I don't die. Really, my man. Bro, your reward. I'll open this door too. That I don't even know why it existed. It barely is like any kind of shortcut to anyone ever. I'll open it. I think there's a better place for fighting those guys somewhere. And what these do. Yeah, here's a place. Oh, good. Yeah, sadly, I mean, I think the game's fun, it's a good time, but I do think a lot of theirs, yeah, could be a little juicier than they are. There's a lot of most parts of the game. The thing is, there's a lot of Metroidvanias out there, so you have a lot of but, it's a platformer. Just a platform. Yeah, some of the areas are almost more tedious than they are fun. I don't know, the positives of the game, it's just the raw exploration, the upgrades are pretty cool, seeing your character get stronger over time is fun. The shortcut death thing is fine. Like I said, it can be kind of annoying, but it's neat as you get going. And being able to just like swap on the fly to characters even though the controls are horrible is a cool like upgrade later on. I think it loses a bit of its novelty, especially as the difficulty gets wacky and the areas get more tedious. I also think, yeah, a lot of the areas don't really bring anything new. They're just kind of more of the same delayed spike traps and and bullshit. You don't really have to think about the enemies; they all just explode. But it's still a fun time. Like I would call it a good Metroidvania, but one with a lot of things that they could probably clean up if they'd ever want to in the sequel. I do think it's a good example of a game that's a little too attached to retro. Some of the control schemes, the way you work the map and stuff, are just kind of retro to be retro. Even though they don't even feel like it's more than just aesthetically retro. Like I said, with the control stuff, I was like, I mean, even a SNES had more buttons, right? And like an NES would have less, so it's like I don't know why you can't just swap the characters on the fly. And there's just like little things like that, I feel like, everywhere. But it tries new things, or at least things implemented in Metroidvania in a kind of fresh way. I like it for that. But yeah, there's definitely some faults. I don't think it's faults that end up making it just like a mediocre to bad game, but like bosses are shit. Right? Like not even just because they're easy, they weren't even fun when they were hard. Because they're just like random RNG routines that just really aren't interesting in the first place. Alright, now we go to the Cyclops one, and that should be it. Let me double check. Cyclops done. Working 2. Other one. I'm guessing the last 2 bosses. A little grindy too. I feel like you could find some of these upgrades in the world and they could cut a few off from just purchasing. But at least in something that's the main way you get power is by getting orbs, that the fighting's actually fun, right? To a certain extent. Like, not fun exactly, but you do get to see like cool new shit happen, right? You're leaving AoEs and your shots are bigger and you're shooting really fast. So. If the process of killing guys was like not really that fun and that was kind of how you leveled up and got most of your Metroidvania upgrades, it would be lame. I'm gonna grab Death Wish for fun. I don't know why. Yeah, I just think some of it's a little crude. There's definitely some I think could have gone a little farther with, but like even that kind of stuff, like at the beginning you can choose to buy whether or not you want the ability to take 10% more damage for 10% more, but why do I buy that? There'd be cool if there's just like a bunch of like modifiers you could pick depending on maybe what you wanted to do or something. Like, I mean, I guess you don't have to do that. It's just like something fresh maybe you could just throw into like a run or... I think the shortcuts, permanently dead enemies, perma upgrades, stuff like that, I think works well enough with the level design and everything to make for kind of a cool, kind of novel idea. I'm not gonna say it's like super novel. But it's kind of like what a roguelike would do without the procedural stuff. It's just like running around a set world, right? I think it works out. I don't know, when there's 10 million Metroidvanias, I mean, that's a fine enough way to be unique. This map I can trust. You don't really lose the ability to trust the map until like the Hall of Phantoms in the zone after it. That's true. There's a lot that I probably play that I don't play that I don't play. There's a lot I do play that I did too. There's just it's a very saturated market, but one that I'm always willing to play more stuff in because it's just it's a fun formula with a lot of different ways you can approach it. I guess story, you could go for you know, combat, platforming, could just be about riddles and stuff. I mean, some of them are just like art shows pretty much. There's just a lot of... Because it combines so many genres. The feeling of like exploration and getting more powerful and stuff. And it's ripe for being popular. What? What is Tower on the Sea? Oh. Fasto's already asked me if I'd play an indie game for him. That's... He doesn't remember if it's shit or not. Or an indie Metroidvania. What was it called again, Fasto? I put it in my pile, but I forgot the name. I think it was like World of Adventure or something. That might have been the remake. Where the fuck are these guys? No wonder I don't have them. Guess it's Steam. They said that I have access to it. Where are these guys? Are they in like a single room? Oh, there's one. Go for them. The recolor. Maybe there's just a Braum playthrough. Like maybe they're doing the Richter thing. Maybe that's why there's so many gold things around. I mean, it's not like it sucks that they're there. See that glitchy arrow? Like, they do help a little bit, but yeah, they just rarely need to go back through these. It's like, might as well have them there, I guess. They don't hurt. They just do too many little things. Okay, I think that's it. I gotta go kill one more ghost spirit and then straight to the end. Did I watch you play any of that, guy? That doesn't sound like a fun kind of bad, man. It sounds like a shit kind of bad. How about this? Some health bloat difficulty. Okay, time to finish up. 6 blues and 1 silver extra. Why is there so many extra blues? Because they're the hardest to find, maybe? Yeah, I'm pumped for Ruby too. I keep forgetting the name of it. It's gonna be good. It's heavy. This will be your last stop. Ascend?
Yes. So this is it.
Greatest challenge. Will it be true? Is it just gonna be a boss, or are they gonna do some goofy shit? We're gonna fight 10 million enemies. I always love that glitchy pixel when her hair or anybody's body touches like the edge of the deal and they're standing in the middle of the screen. Despite me being angry, I'm not angry. Yeah, she's ascending.
He's Brian.
I should have turned on the RP, the super serious portrait. Do you think they'll give the two in the back a single line in the very end here? Surely they'll give them a little something. Even just some throwaway, like, at least some WD-40, even just some throwaway super modular shit, like, where it's just slapped in there at the end and they don't have a conversation. Everybody's having their template reaction. Are they not gonna say that? They don't get a single thing, dude. What the fuck? It can't be that hard just to write a little bit, man. Just like goofy add-ons, man. Why even show them? Just have them be gameplay only. Oh, Zeke gods! Well, at least they drew them there. They didn't draw the back, so. Stand here and get hot back. Yo, my face. I don't know. I have no idea. Maybe if he hits you, you're supposed to get health back. Maybe it's just lore. I mean, he's that one kid or whatever, like, turned into this. Like, maybe he, like, sucks people's blood dry to, like, stay powerful. Yeah, maybe. That could be it. The dormant Gorgon. Brace yourself. No, I'm not getting HP right now. They went out of their way to turn off the HP just for that one. Yeah, maybe this is it. Alright. The first Gorgon is like easily the hardest. Oh, they got like 100 faces at least. Oh, perfect. I'll just stand there. In theory, it could have been. I'm maxed on the wizard, not health max though. But I'm not maxed on the others. No way, not even close. I'm probably like 2/3, if that, on everybody else. I'd kill for a hot meal right now. Dialogue, wow, Zeke chat, Brahm chat. One line of dialogue, dude. I could kill. How do they not kill him then? He's really just crawling away, man. Maybe they could save this for later. He warped over there. I've been tricked. What, can you just not try again? I mean, this thing can do anything. A part of my soul. You'll have to wait for the rest. Oh, so when he dies, he still gets his soul, dude. Okay. Well, I thought he was getting away with not having his soul taken, but... Oh, Goose, what is... I mean, this thing's gotta be, like, immortal. What's a fucking couple extra years, dude? Yeah, I like how there was two different sequence, like, and wrong, like, sequence errors of when he told the party that, that he had a pact with Epimetheus. And he never told them about the clone thing. I mean, they allude to it obviously, and maybe in one of the campfires they kind of mention it, but yeah, they don't really. It's supposed to be some big surprise, I guess, for the players. The deal. Oh shit, dude! Episode 3, when we fight as old Algus and his son, and all that. Who is this guy talking to right now? Sequel bait. Of course, Zeke is right there, man. chat, he got the girl at the end. You know, episode 2, man. Can't wait for episode 1. Half-baked, I thought it was fun. It's got its issues for sure, but I think it's pretty cool. But I think, yeah, certain people will go farther with this one than others. I think the death... I think the death, runbacks and stuff might be kind of annoying for people. It really depends on how you upgrade as well. What kind of trouble you have there. If you don't really like the secrets, you're more about the lore, boss fights, you know, trying to see what like modern ideas and gaming and stuff can do for like more retro concepts and shit. I don't think this game's bringing a whole lot to the table there, but the general, like I said, general secrets, level design, shortcut system, the feeling of the character upgrading is pretty cool. Visually, audio, like it's okay. I think the retro style has been done a lot, and while there's variance in the zones, most rooms blend together pretty hard. I don't think they're like super distinct. Really, even the zones themselves, other than color palettes, don't feel super different. So that would probably be cool. That was a little different. Watch ending 2. The Black Knight game mode. Whoa. Yeah, I would say it falls off more in the second half. More annoying levels. You can tell the lack of variety is happening. The bosses and everything are just way more broken, easy to beat. Adding in more characters, I think ends up being half-baked as well. Zeke's like kind of lame. You could have just gave the power to spawn blocks on anybody. They don't give them any dialogue. They don't feel like combat-wise they bring a whole lot to the table. Okay, Braum does. Braum could be fine. But yeah, Zeke just kind of feels like shit. And the biggest problem with adding Braum and Zeke is because the game is a single button cycle, to get back to the characters you want to get to really quickly is really a big pain. If the game wasn't so easy after a certain point, that would be really annoying. Like if I had to like switch to guys on the fly and do like a lot of stuff, or I'd just pretty much lose, it would be really bad. So it's only saved by its broken difficulty that some of the back controls is not more of an issue. I think the map is like pointlessly probably retro. I wish you could annotate, you know, write down where shortcuts maybe are, or just like little star like symbols so you know where a shortcut is, like a little arrow or something. Or, you know, whether or not to go somewhere. Yeah, Mutan. Like I said, I don't think this one is probably gonna hit everybody the same. I think overall though, it's pretty decent. Definitely worth playing. It's a pretty meaty game. A lot of that's run backs and stuff. You know, you don't really heal out in the field, so you're always gonna have to die and redo shit. But it's still pretty fun. I don't think it's like godly or even great. I think there's a lot of things they can improve on. They did another one. In most areas, like I said, I think the whole audiovisual thing could be better. I think they could handle the lore and all the atmosphere a little better. There's some cool scenes here and there, like cutscenes and stuff that kind of are nice, and some of the setting stuff is cool. But yeah, I think the identity of the characters in game, like gameplay, could probably be a little stronger, especially after you add in those extra 2. I liked all the upgrades early on. They felt really big and changed how you played. Pretty hard. Like, you know, the archer lady goes from just being kind of a slow, just straight shooter to now having like a huge vertical thing, and she can jump higher, and so you can do a lot of midair stuff. And so there's cool shit like that, but it kind of falls off. I would have preferred they kept pushing that instead of maybe like new characters and stuff. Or at least having more encounters and level design that really made use of each character. Like I said, I feel like it's a lot tighter in the first half with some of that, and then it kind of just is like you just use 1 or 2 guys to handle everything, and you don't really think about, oh, this is a real unique way of handling this, that just didn't really happen. Yeah, he's some crazy kid locked in the tower that his parents gave him. The coolest thing is the intro because they're just like, oh, this is some post-apocalyptic world where the Earth has started to like shit out these towers or whatever. Um, this is like a post like modern world or something where the Earth started to shit out towers and there's magic and stuff and these gorgons or these statues with like organic beings inside of them that can break out sometimes, and they're fucking up people, and it's like, it's a cool idea, but they don't do really anything with it. Did you win? Yeah, we won. Just kind of talking about the thoughts on it. Yeah, so like I said, I think the map you can kind of get lost in some of the shittier areas because there's just really not a lot of annotation or really that much readability of it, which also goes into the art design. Like I said, in something like Soten, most rooms are going to feel pretty different, whether it's just raw assets or just the amount of rooms that'll use like similar tile sets and shit. But in this one, because the art style's not like ultra distinct between areas outside color, and definitely not distinct between the rooms, it's not like super boring. It's not like I've seen a lot worse Metroidvanias that like that Astronaut game. That one had some cool moments, but man, I couldn't tell you the difference between a room even after walking into two right beforehand. It was really bad on that. So it made it really annoying to want to go back through, which is a big thing in Metroidvanias is going back through and finding stuff and pathfinding. It makes that whole process annoying. So I didn't want to mess with that at all. But in this, it's more just kind of makes a few areas really goody. So that's something I feel like they try to be more retro that really didn't need to be. You could have still made it look retro and make the map a little better. I think having some riddles and stuff was cool, but for the most part, they're just a couple little things. I feel like they, despite having like a Lamalana influence there, they didn't want to go too hard on it. Personally, I would prefer them go a little harder on it. They're pretty generous about telling you where everything is, where all the secret walls are. 90% of the way through the game, you get like a map that shows you everything, and I don't hate that. It's a different style. A Metroidvania, right? Where it still has a focus on secrets, but they don't want you just to waste your time. And considering how shitty a lot of the upgrades were at the end game, not a huge deal, so I don't mind it as much. But other than having lots of secrets and lots of things, little things to find, which isn't like a super unique thing for Metroidvania, I don't think they lean in any particular way there. Yeah, the difficulty curve is pretty bad. I don't think any of the bosses are really good. I mean, at least the first one you kind of have to, because you don't have much stats or anything, you kind of have to like learn his stuff, which is kind of cute. But I mean, even his boss fight is just, he has 3 or 4 attacks that he just does at random. They're not even like kind of like any kind of pattern, or he won't randomize them, but only do them a certain amount of times within like a pattern, right? He'll just keep doing the same thing sometimes, and it just kind of makes him kind of lame. It feels very basic. Yeah, the second one has a lot of waiting. The first one wouldn't have been. Yeah, I died a fair bit because I didn't use Algus until later in that fight. I was like, oh yeah, this is definitely the way. I tried the archer, then I tried the knight, and then yeah. Yeah, that's another thing. Riddles like that fast though just don't really serve a purpose. The other riddle, the one about standing in front of the guy, is just a grind spot, and at the very end of the game when you really don't need it. So, I mean, that's cool that there is a grind spot for people who want to max, but I was like, so it's a shame that a lot of those kinds of elements kind of didn't go anywhere. I don't think you have to do that. That's just more of a personal thing. But you do get games like ESA that do like a full, like really solid Metroidvania with like some novelty concepts and some modern kind of like little physics quirks to add something cool to a retro vehicle there. That still add in an entire La Milana thing at the ends. That would have been cool to see more of that. Not a huge deal though. That's more of a personal thing. I don't think it's like a problem with the game. You could argue that maybe they shouldn't have gave you the secret map thing until like 95%, but I think it was fine at 90%. By the time that time, I was like, all right, I'm about ready to be done. I had one big zone left to run through, and then the rest were just there to let me know they existed. So yeah, that was fine. Unlock all other secrets in the secrets menu. Obtain 100% completion in the B series. Yo, dude. Let's go, man. Let's see it. We got New Game Plus, which is cool that's in there. I have to like open it up. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, I forgot about this guy, dude. I didn't get him, man. Yeah, there's there's some soulful things in this. Like you can switch your yeah, it'll somehow like save the entire game. Every criticism I've had of it is just gonna be null and void. Holy monster mode, game mode. Oh, the whole game mode. I wonder if these are new endings if you do the Black Knight thing. Complete the monster mode unlock, complete the Black Knight mode unlock. I bet these are just like cutscenes, right? What's cool, there's like other endings and stuff. Like I said, I mean, I think the game is solid overall. I think it's maybe even good. It just has it's one of those games that it's good despite itself at times. It has a lot of issues. But the things it gets right are the things that are mostly important. It's fun enough to kill shit. There's plenty of secrets. There's a lot to find and mess around with. There's big enough things that you do end up finding and earning that like it'll keep it spicy enough. It has some dips, especially like to that last bit. The end of the game's kind of slower and kind of lame. The difficulty curve is bad, but like still nobody like actually wanted 100% it, which is more than some Metroidvania. Let's go save this real quick. Yeah. When do you get a monster mode? I don't know what that really entails. I'm sure you beat these and you get some kind of like the Black Knight. Monster mode. A young gargoyle. Boss rush. I think we've already seen this, right? Replaced with nothing but hatred. He was fused with an ancient and evil suit. My man's fucking Darth Vader over here. He jumps super high. He shoots a big orb. You can control it a bit. You just like restart the entire game. This one's like Richter where it's kind of like changed a little bit. I wonder if you get like a bunch of story in this mode. Yeah, he has to prove himself. What happens if he dies? It looks like it's just the same map and everything. But you just fight the same bosses too? Yeah, he's got the Chad strut. Nice. So the Gorgons just like bring him back? Or is it like a Richter mode where you get like full game over? Okay, I think this time the camps are actually like save points, and you have to like play the whole fucking thing. Like you'd probably still get upgrades somehow, but not exactly. I wonder how he heals. He doesn't heal at campfire. Apparently he has the Morning Star already. Okay, so that's part of the map design. I figured as much. There was way too many gold blocks that were just fucking useless. I think most of those are for his playthrough, and probably the monsters too. They just look really goofy and seem like they have like an actual purpose. Or with like Richter, it's more his kicks that get you everywhere. What's the lore on this one, man? There was a gargoyle type of thing like this in a... Where was it? So is that in Soden too? The blade is just like one of the monsters. Okay, fly. All he's got on the Morning Star. Sister's Mood, yeah. Did the Black Knight. Till the elevator shows up. You can't even use it yet. Oh, it's cool. There's like other playable characters and shit, and they make it work. Like, I mean, there's good things like that. Like, I mean, you can't complain about that. But, yeah. Like I said, Metroidvanias, there's just a lot of them. There's just a shitload. There's some that just are non-stop. They're more fun than Zeke. They seem like it. Like, there's just so many, and some of them are just like non-stop, super interesting, like novelty things. Some fused with retro games the whole way through. So it's a hard genre to really like, you know, be God mode in. So it's easy to criticize a lot of the stuff in this. Which is totally, I mean, deserved. I think there's problems with it for sure, but I think for the most part that it still stays fun for 100% and does try a few new things with sort of. I mean, you'll see that in other genres, but like the whole death thing and shortcut going back and forth kind of shit. Bit more focus on like I wouldn't say like a Diablo type of combat thing, but that kind of increasingly super duper strong upgrade combat instead of like something more tight. Like, I mean, it's fun. It's got its guilty pleasures at times, even if it isn't always what's best for the game. It was worth playing. It was cool enough. Is there anything else you guys want to talk about on it? I'll probably end up going to eat with my brother here, and then maybe we'll do some yo. We'll see what I'm feeling. I kind of want to hit the hit like 2. Maybe we'll end up just doing like a round of coffee talk or maybe a little yo. I'm gonna take my time when I'm out. Heavy Stocks Rising, yeah. Easy game of the year. Base. Yeah, I mean, other than that, like I said, audiovisual, I guess now that we're sitting here, there's some cool cutscenes that are very reminiscent of some of the cooler, like, NES type of stuff. Visually. I think they kind of get that NES style, I guess, well enough. I just wish that it translated more into more stuff that was more pleasing to look at and more variety of stuff to see. There's like, you know, they always have like a little something in the background, like a new statue or something like that, but it's like, I don't know if it's just the use of their color palettes or just the general art direction, or it just doesn't really stand out in a great way. Yeah, NES is probably not accurate, but it's also not like, yeah, just SNES either. I don't think it's detailed enough. So it's like, it's in that indie between, betwixt and between and all that. Yeah, Shovel Knight. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I guess I don't dislike the visuals, but I also just don't think they really did a whole lot. And I mean, to be, you know, to explain, or to be, to be open, to be transparent, I do like retro themed stuff just fine. I don't have any problem with it. It's definitely more just like kind of what they do with it. I feel like I've been maybe sounding like if nobody's ever been in here before, like I hate retro inspired things. I mean, why would I play this game 100% if that was the case? Yeah. But like I said, audio too. I mean, there's some jamming songs here and there, but I mean, to an extent, some of the songs just kind of sounded like typical chip tunes. Like they're jamming, they're nice, but no, with the unique setting here, like there's nothing wrong with just a jamming like chiptune song, I guess. That's kind of what you'd expect, but it's also, if you're looking for something a little different there, which you're probably not if you're playing a game that looks like this. I mean, I think it could have been a little cooler there. There's not a whole lot of atmosphere that comes from it. It's more just like a few like nice jams here and there, and just stuff that doesn't really get old, but I don't think it really stands out in a huge way. No, just like the visuals. I can't really like knock them too hard, but I don't think it did a whole lot. Okay. Oh yeah, let's see these trophies real quick. Curious how goofy these were. But anyways, yeah. Overall, it was cool. I enjoyed my time with it. Unlock all the secrets in the game and beat all the unlockable modes. Wow, 7% of people did that. Right. What's this? Black Knight mode. Monster mode. I haven't killed 5,000 monsters? Jesus, and I thought I was killing a lot of shit, dude. Really 21% of people kill 5,000 monsters, but only 10% beat the Black Knight mode? Maybe people just don't finish it. Unless it's one playthrough, that'd be fun. Purchase all character-specific deals in the shop. All of Arias's deals, Gilly's deals, Brahms. That could be it, yeah. Just grind that, that's true, yeah, you just grind the Gold Knight. Yeah, that could be it. Or you just grinded everything else. Somehow, despite ignoring all projectiles in the final fight, still couldn't beat him. By just standing there and holding A or X or whatever, square, I guess in this. I like that they have this menu too. Reminds me of Smash. Oh, we should see what the Black Knight ending is. Black Knight mode ending. Astalon. Can we get some like some sick lore? Yeah, I'm sure I'm gonna be pumped for the night. What do you even fight? You just fight you. Go through dialogue a little quick in there. Yeah, you don't get much HP though. Your orb costs HP, although it does a lot of damage. No, they can fight it. I'm also making sure my horse not pop up on screen or something. Not that I think it'd be on YouTube, but this guy has like 5 subs, so some troll video. Give it the like though. Completed your trials. Kill even the Titan. So that's the lore. The Titans are stronger than the Gorgons, and Epithemus is a Titan. Are they just gods and Gorgons are just people? Devilish? Yeah, dude, people do it all the time. That's why I don't watch it. You never know what hidden things away. Well, unless it's from somebody I thought. Or something like this where I really doubt it. But they're like new bosses? What are the bosses he even fight? It looks like he fights. Does he actually fight them? Damn, Sam's fucking 20 head, man. Is this just supposed to be like them actually fighting, not Black Knight? There's gotta be like at least one scene where he thinks back to his childhood, right? Gaze into alternate reality. Whoa. Yo, we could have had an old man fighter. Sick. Okay. Glad those are there. No lore for my guy, the Black Knight. What about the monster ending? You know this one's gonna be extra extra juicy, dude. What in the fuck am I reading? Play your life. You are better. You are better. 1, you deserve more. 2, literally you're a better game player than me. You will have more fun than me when you play the game because you are better. What? This is the description of this. Let me just find the monster ending, dude. Huh? Everybody's talking about the true ending and shit, dude. I don't care about that. I want to see the monster ending, dude. Monster mode ending. It's music. Monster mode any percent. Okay. Watch this. On. Rayquaza gamer, dude. Damn, this mode looked hard. Oh, I guess this isn't any percent. Probably not upgraded. That's the same shit. Same shit. You know there's gonna be some hot lore at the end here, right? Yeah, I'm a big fan of the layout. I need to get me a good layout, right? Boom! Straight to credit. Now we're talking. Well, at least they drew something on the right there. Damn, no sequel bait, bro. Damn. Fuck. Episode 3, man. Or episode 1. They have a lot more lore they can dig into because the Gorgons are just... They're just poisoning the water. That was it, man. Alright, but I'm gonna go get some food. We'll come back. Depends. If I want to stay up to like 4 or more, we'll do some Metrian, but I might just like come back and just knock out the first coffee talk. See. And then we'll get back to the rest of it proper tomorrow. And then do coffee talk too. Well, we'll be doing Dredge as our morning game after the coffee talks. The cats. The dog. No. Just see when we get back. We could try to get some Metrian done, but it just depends on how much. Anyways, I'll catch you folks later. Thank you for watching. This one was alright. Not fun, but hear me out. Coffee. Because I would like to go to bed a little earlier, because one of these days we're going to be doing RE4 Rando with Ripper. So I'd like to honestly hit the hay at 2 today, which is in about 5 hours. Not a huge deal. Me and him could just play over a few different days. I would have started on this earlier, but I fell asleep in my chair watching we play Outer Wilds. That was like a lot of my day gone. Anyways, I'll see you folks later.